俺のストーリー新たなチャプターへメロディと共に聴いてくれ。さあ行こう。俺の秘密見たいか知りたいか怪獣の子が生きること秘密謎統制され隠さなければ誰もが知らない不思議に包まれてる不思議に運命を分け合うため早く人気になりたい誰だってみんな違うんだみんなと共になりたいやばいやばいどうしたらいいの夢は人気になるほど時たち君と過ごせば夢に連れてく先がなるなら日常は充実して通学も青春だってそんなね無駄じゃないだって君がいるからつながっているんだ。
Hi. How's everybody doing? What's good? Happy Friday! Spooky Friday. How's everybody doing today? How are you all? Man, I'm a little tired, and I don't know why. I literally did like the bare minimum yesterday. Y'all, I did the bare minimum yesterday. I watched 9 hours. 9 hours of Buffy the Vampire Slayer yesterday. I forced myself to do nothing for 9 hours except watch Buffy the Vampire Slayer. It was incredible. Harry, don't say it like that. That makes it sound like I did something else. That would be quite the session. 9-hour session? That's crazy. No, I was watching a TV show. It wasn't like that, I swear. How far am I now? Natalia, help me. How far are we now? We're on episode, like, 12 of season 5, I think, right? We got to the episode after... Yeah, I spent too much energy forcing myself to relax. Sometimes it is better to just keep working, but it's fine. I did it. It was good. I enjoyed it. We got to the part where some guy left on a helicopter and it was really sad, and then we watched one more episode.
For real?
Episode 12, season 5, and episode 9 of season 2 of Angel. Yeah, we're watching Angel too. We're watching Angel and Buffy, like, together. I gotta say right now, I'm not a super huge fan of season 2 of Angel, but I'm a super huge fan of season 5 of Buffy. I was very upset though. That made me sad. It makes sense. I liked him. I really liked him though. I don't know. Okay, look, I'm not too worried about spoiling a show that old. Whatever. I'm really upset about Riley. God. But I'll tell you what. Every episode, like, I swear to God, Xander had a moment. Xander had a moment during that episode that was incredible. Okay? He said the most beautiful, sweetest thing, and I came. All right? It was incredible. I love that man. I am so upset that I watched a video on YouTube that was talking so much crap about Xander before I started watching this show. Because it painted a picture of him that was so incorrect. Xander is incredible, and I love that man. Fuck all that shit. He does. He does. And he's got a lot of, like, character growth. And, like, even when he's bad, he's not that bad. That video made him out to be something really terrible. No, he was really great. Why is my button not working? Why is my button not working? Is my clip command not working? I want to clip that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fuck it. It's gone. It's too late. Thank you, Harry. I don't know if my button's working. I might have to kill my... Oh, now it works. Fuck you, asshole. Whatever, anyway. Alright, cool. Anyway, thank you. Why is my butt not working? Right? Golly. Walk a mile in my shoes. Walk a mile in my shoes. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saving that for a better moment. I'm not just gonna say it because I think it's funny. I'm gonna wait until it's... I'm gonna wait. That one has to simmer a little bit longer. Y'all have no idea what I'm talking about. Don't worry about it. Anyway. Don't worry about it. Anyway. So, here in a little bit, we're gonna start playing some Spooktober Visual Novel Jam entries. It's been a while since I walked a mile. I should walk again. Walk some more. I need to take a walk. I need to go outside. Not right now, though. We're gonna play some spooky games, spooky visual novels in a minute. I picked out some interesting ones today. One of them is like a Game Boy game, and I thought that was neat. So I wanted to check it out. I think it's a neat submission. And then there's two other ones we're gonna check out today. It's true, GS. You know, I talk a lot about how I will not watch an anime if it's more than 12 episodes long. Or, like, I won't touch One Piece because it's like 1,000 episodes. And yet here I am watching two shows. One that's like 7 seasons with like 20 plus episodes each season. And then another show that's like 5 seasons. Same thing. That's a lot of episodes of TV. But I enjoy watching it. It's a good show, and it's a good opportunity to spend time with my mom, so we watch it. It's fine. Some people in chat don't even know what a Game Boy is. That's crazy. I guess it's true, though. My mom had one, but it's busted. It's busted. Closest thing, she's got a GameCube. She's got a GameCube with a Game Boy player on it. The closest thing we got here at my house like that, we got a 3DS. We got a 3DS XL. I think that's it. I mean, we got a bunch of old consoles, but when it comes to handheld stuff, we got the Game Boy for the Game Boy player for the GameCube. That's about it. Everything else is virtual console. or the other thing, you know. Yodi just needs hot girls kicking ass and a cute boy to fawn over. Yeah! Yes, that's true. It's true. You have a 2DS, Remy Roo? I thought about getting one of those once. Once upon a time. A Wii? You better be using that rubber thing on the Wii. That's the condom. You gotta use the Wii condom. If you don't use the Wii condom, you risk getting a Wii baby. Today's short that I posted is evidence of that. Also, man, that video I posted, Chef's Kiss, hats off to 80K, my editor. Wow. That, I don't think I've ever had a video. I've had some tweets of art pop off on Twitter. But man, Twitter really likes that video. So does Instagram. It's about to hit 100,000 views. Like, wow. I mean, I knew it was funny at the moment, but I didn't know it would be that funny. People are really into it. It's my time to shine, baby. Anyway. Your favorite was the Game Boy Color? Those are cool. Those are cool. How many people remember the Atari? I know about it. I know about it. I know that it was like $350 when it was released, which is like a lot of money in today money when it was released. And I had like a fake Atari at one time. Like one of those that you'd get like at a toy store or like a pawn shop that's like got a 200 games on it. And it had an adventure. I beat that game. I thought it was kind of neat, even though it's like really old and kind of boring. Sorry. Sorry for the old folks. That one attempt from that meme was real? Harry, what are you talking about? Are you talking about the what? What are you talking about? Now I'm confused. I don't remember what console, what, the Dreamcast? Was I born after? I think I was born after the Dreamcast, right? Dreamcast, when did it come out? 9999, right? Yeah, I think I was born after that. It's on our list to play today. We're gonna play some visual novels from the Spooktober Visual Novel Jam. It's gonna be fun. We'll probably start in about 10 minutes today. Sega Dreamcast, yeah, my mom had one. I played it a lot. She said it didn't do very good because it was really easy to pirate games on it. And like, I think that's true because you can't really buy them anywhere, but it's still really easy to pirate games for it. And man, Sega Dreamcast has some bangers on it. No, really. It's got some really good bangers. It's got some bangers on it. Blue Stinger, kind of weird, but it's a banger. Power Stone, that game is a banger. Shenmue is a banger. Code Veronica is one of my favorite Resident Evil games. I hope they remake it so bad. I know they won't, but I really wish they would. I would love that. It's more about marketing competition and available games and stuff. I mean, maybe. It was really cool. Skies of Arcadia. No shit. That game was so good. And yeah, I agree. Code Veronica is really great. I don't like Steve from Code Veronica very much, and I think that's part of the reason why it gets a lot of flack. And like, there are parts of it that drag on quite a bit, but it has tank controls. It was at the end of that era where those types of games weren't really as popular anymore, and in the, Dreamcast was weird because it came out after like the PS1 DualShock, or the PS2, what was it, PS1 DualShock? And right before the PS2 came out, so it was like sandwiched in between like the height of that kind of stuff, but the dying out of that kind of control scheme, so it didn't have the right kind of controller because it only had one joystick. Which is, if the Dreamcast had two joysticks on it, bam, it would have outlasted. It would have done so well. Didn't do well mainly because Sony entered the scene and everyone was either PlayStation or Nintendo. Yeah, that's the thing that happens. That's true. Console wars were real. You missed Dino Crisis? I never played that one. Yeah, Sega Saturn flopped. It really sucks. The Dreamcast was so cool though. Man. Thanks, Pierogi. How are you? Hope you're well. The VMUs were cool. I liked those too. Those were neat. You could like take your little chow out for a walk. Resident Evil, but with dinosaurs. They should remake it. They got ideas, but the tech was too pricey? I don't know. See, I'm about to break immersion. And tell you that I played Quake 3 Arena and Phantasy Star Online on the Dreamcast hardware on dial-up, but like that was my mom. That was totally not me. Bruh, why can't I click? Why can't I click things? Oh my god! I can't click things on my fucking Windows. Bruh. My taskbar decided to be weird. Quake 3 was a fucking vibe! You sure get your gaming consoles and games decades after they're relevant. My mom is a collector! My mom is a collector of retro stuff. She has like a collection of VHS tapes and DVDs and like, you know, consoles and things. Like I could take pictures. It's true, it's real. We got like a big TV and a little cathode ray tube TV. Little cart with a bunch of old console stuff, like N64 on it. It's real! It's my mom's. Not mine. I mean, I guess it's mine, because what's hers is mine. So that's how that works. Except for what's in her vault. I mean, it's mine, she just won't let me in. She changed the code on me, so I'm not allowed to play with her guns or her adult pastime activity her toys. Wow. Guns are not toys, but there are toys that are not guns inside her vault. I've already said too much. You want to see someone stream on the Game Boy camera? Like have a little camera thing on the side? I always say too much. It's true. It's true. No spooky model? Oh, you know, I could. We are doing spooky. Wow. Let me turn my eye stalks on, too. It's time to get spooky. You're so right. Y'all are so right. It's Halloween. Duh. What was I thinking? Speaking of, tomorrow night we're going to watch a scary movie in Chizcord, our community Discord server. If anybody in here has been waiting to watch a movie called Late Night with the Devil, we're probably going to play that. And then you know what else I kind of want to do? You know what else I kind of want to do? I kind of want to play Monster Con with people in VC. After that. I think that would be really fun. Wouldn't that be cool? No, we're doing scary movies every month. Every month. Every community night this month, we're watching a scary movie this month, Gloom. And then we'll go back to VR and anime next month. And I kind of want to do like one show in anime night. We're not finishing shows. The whole point of it is, hey, if you like this, go finish it on your own. That's what we're gonna start doing. What's next week? I don't know. I haven't decided what scary movie we're gonna watch next week. Maybe we'll watch The Ring or something like that. Or No Roy. I really like No Roy. Have you ever seen that? Stay Alive? Are you talking about that movie with Frankie Muniz? Where if you die in the game, you die in real life? Are you talking about Stay Alive? That video game scary movie about Elizabeth Bathory? I love that movie! That's fucking great. Incredible. I think we might not finish Dungeon Machine. Mostly because I don't want like somebody to pick a show that's got like a shit ton of episodes and then have them like monopolize it for 3 months. Even like, I think having one show for a whole month is too much. I think we should just like switch it up, do anime movies, and like, you know, 6 episodes of a show or something, and then move to another show. It brings up Silent Hill 4. I don't remember that part. You have a game suggestion? Let me hear it. I like taking suggestions. But I'll probably forget unless you put it in the Chizcord. Man, I hope that they remake Silent Hill 4 and that it's not ass. I would love if the team that did Silent Hill F remade Silent Hill 4. I would love that. December Ghibli movie-thon? Ooh, that might be cool. We could watch 2 movies each time. We could watch 2 movies each time, except for Christmas time. We gotta watch Christmas movies, though. We gotta watch Christmas movies. I love Christmas. I like Howl's Moving Castle. That's my favorite Ghibli movie. Ugh. Excuse me. Hiccups. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. See, I know that my interpretation of Silent Hill F is probably not going to be a popular one. I think that's fine. I think it fits in with the way Silent Hill 2 works. I think it fits neatly with the way I think Silent Hill 1 and 3 work as well, in all of the games, really. It's a horror game called A Quiet Place: The Road Ahead. Oh. Is that a newer one? I'll have to look into it. I always have to look into the newer horror games, especially the ones where you walk around and stuff, because, like, I gotta be like, is there AI in this? Is there AI in this? Oh, this simulator game. This simulator game looks fun. Is there AI in this? It always happens. So I gotta be careful. I'm glad people are talking about it too. Beyond just the initial, oh my god, game about girl, game about girl, game about being girl. I don't like game about being girl. Ooh. I don't understand what being girl like. I have to dislike game about being girl. Oh my god, samurai lady doesn't look like pretty anime girl. I must hate this game. I don't like that kind of shit. Makes me so mad. But that's the extent of what I'm gonna say on all that. Anyway. Some of the people who hate on the game haven't played Silent Hill 3. Yeah, they probably haven't played any of them but Silent Hill 2. Maybe. They do. Do they hate it because it has a woman, or do they hate it because it's about mentally ill woman? That's so tough. I don't know. I can't put myself in that headspace because I don't know. I've never been in there. I've never been in that kind of, like, I don't know. I just don't think about it like that. Thanks for joining the Discord. I appreciate that. You know that game that everybody's doing it? Little Nightmares? What? Little Nightmares 3? I haven't played the first 2, so I'm behind. I'm a little behind. Dang. It happens to the best of us. I'm behind on all my shows. I'm behind on all my manga. I'm behind on a lot of stuff. Have I played Alan Wake 2? No, I haven't. Because I need more space on my SSD. And I am trying to decide how important it is to have a computer with Windows 11 in which to play video games for streaming. Because my streaming machine, it's already Windows 11. It came with it, whatever. But my gaming PC does not have Windows 11. Technically won't install the update, which is great if I don't want it. But now I'm considering, what if I have to have it? What if I need it? And so far I'm not worried about it, but if I don't update, I don't know. I need to get some more storage. I am definitely not converting it to Linux. No way. That's not happening. I have a Linux machine on my network, though. I don't know if you guys knew that. I have a little machine with Raspbian on it. Raspbian, little Debian. What is it called again? Distro. I got a little Raspberry Pi. Thank you to Clown Spin. super supportive community member for helping us get that up and running and like getting it in the first place. So yeah, we have a Raspberry Pi that houses 2 of the bots that run on our Discord server that I made myself. And they help with different things. One of them is for security, so if we get like a hate raid or something, we can lock the server down. And the other one's just like a logging bot. It helps us know, like, you know, if somebody comes in and says some really sussy crap and then deletes it, we have proof that they said it. And, you know, people joining, people leaving, people changing their name, people changing their PFP, all that sort of stuff. Just security nonsense. I baked a Raspberry Pi that houses robot girls. That's true, I did do that. It's not something I don't know if I know enough to get a job doing that sort of thing, but I know enough coding to get myself into trouble. You keep your robot girls in a box? Yeah, me too. Hacking the mainframe. Nah, they're just Discord bots written in Python. They're nothing crazy. They're nothing too crazy. And I mean, like, a lot of the fun little jingle key toy things that I got going on, the TTS stuff that I had going on before, like, that was all... Actually, technically, it still is. It still is a script. I forgot about that. Oh, the Tinder gift stuff, too. If you type in... If you're a subscriber on my channel and you type in exclamation GIF and then a prompt for Tinder GIF, it will post a GIF in the chat. Did you guys know that? You should try it.
Man, I'm parched.
Try it out. I wrote the code for that. I wrote the code for that. Right there. I wrote the code for that. No, not just... Oh, you have to do it like this. You gotta do it like this. You gotta do it like this. And you have to be subscribed. What? Trace back. Oh, God. Ah! Why? Why did it break? Somebody broke it. That's crazy. All right, I gotta make a note of that. This is the life of a coding person. Also, my Windows is broken. My taskbar is broken. I literally can't click on... it's not letting me click on stuff. What is going on? I can't click on things. This might be a problem. This might be a problem because I'm trying... I might have to reset my gaming... Okay, yeah. I gotta reset my game... I'm just gonna reset my gaming PC. I literally have to reset... I can't even right-click. It's not letting me right-click. What the fuck is going on? Guys, this is a nightmare. Uh-oh. I'm trying. There we go. Okay, I fixed it. Don't look at my browser history! You can't see all that! Haunted laptop. No, it's my gaming PC that's haunted. Okay. Cool. I wonder why it was doing that. Anyway. Haunted laptop! It wasn't letting me click inside Discord either. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. This thing is not gonna last, though. I'm just gonna warn you guys now. At least I don't think it is. I'm gonna have a new YouTube chat widget in the near future. It's gonna look really cute, you know, like Gigi has or Saba has on their chats, you know? With the cute little things that's all popping. It's cute. It's so cute. I can't wait. A lot of cool stuff is upcoming. I don't know if you guys knew. Did you guys know I started a company? Do you know I started a company? A VTuber agency. We're gonna have auditions open soon. Yeehaw! Also, I don't know. Is the gift supposed to have a cooldown? No. I just, you know, YouTube members should be, you know, chill. That's right. I found it. I found it under my bed. I found it. I found the company. I founded the company. It was under my bed. What? Am I gonna watch the new Welcome to Derry? I didn't know that was a thing. Where all the cool girls go. Yeah. Is Clownspin the first talent? I'm the first talent. Thank you very much. I'm the first talent. Thank you very much. Duh. Oh! The ice shaker's already happening, GS. The ice shaker's already happening. The art has been sent off to the manufacturer to see if it is viable for lasers to get etched into the thingy. Well, I'm just gonna tell you one thing. Whatever happens with vtuber is not gonna be typical of what happens in most agencies, because vtuber is not like most agencies, because it's an independent company. That's like the difference between a big studio picking up a movie and making it like an A24 horror movie, or like, you know, something like that. Or like a film crew of like 5 people making a movie. It's a little different. She isn't gonna take charity money. That's not true, Siriban. We have a Patreon. We have a Patreon. You can be an early supporter, actually. You can be an early supporter of the vtuber conspiracy. Right now, which means you would get exclusive merchandise that would only be available to you. Check it out. Most indie films came out pretty good. How many indie films that have come out do you know about? That's, you know what? That is the sort of thing that makes me excited to support stuff like the Spooktober Visual Novel Jam. I love the independent visual novel community. It's so cool to see all of these people so passionately working on so many cool ideas and projects and stuff. And I've had the pleasure of working... Thank you for the super chat, GS.
Take my monies.
I've had the pleasure of working with some people from that community on different projects myself. It's very cool. I like it. It's neat. You might remember last year I played a game on the Spooktober Visual Novel Jam called Shut-In Vampire that was made by an independent visual novel author named ᴡᴜᴇᴏ곶. Y'all remember her? Who I later worked with on the script for my season 2 lore video? Which was voiced by voice actors from anime? Do you remember that? And Kiera Rhodes, who's also a very active member of that community. Right, Stella? Right, Stella? I wonder how many visual novels Kiera was in this year. It was in the jam. I know she actually was helping out a lot of them with her roster and stuff. It was very cool. And she directed some stuff, I think, too. She worked really hard on a lot of these entries this year, and there's a lot of really good voice acting in these visual novels this year. I'm very impressed. There's a lot of good stuff. There's a lot of good stuff this year. I'm excited. But the games that I will be, well, the visual novels I will be showcasing tonight, I don't know much about. I looked at them. I looked at the reviews that were up there. I looked at some screenshots, and I was like doing a little vibe check, you know? And I thought they would be fun to show you guys tonight. That's about all. That's right. I am the Judgment Arcana. But I'm not judging these games. I'm just showcasing these ones to you. I think that I might play some of the games that are being judged in the near future.
Man, I'm parched.
But that's up in the air. Persona! Is this Yuri enough for me? No, listen, I like stuff that's not Yuri too. It doesn't have to be Yuri. It's not like I was playing all these visual novels. I'm not sitting there in my little judge's chair looking at these visual novels going, is this one Yuri? No? No. This one does not get any. Nope. Bad. No Yuri, bad. No Yuri. Nope. Not on my list. That's not. Yeah, that's Shino. Epic. I enjoyed a lot of visual novels that I was judging that involved straightness too. Okay. Where's that guy that was eating bricks? That guy is on. See, this is why I didn't want to do vertical lives tonight. That kind of chaos. That doesn't mesh with what that doesn't fit the assignment for tonight, right? That guy was around when it was just a yap sesh, and that's fine. It was that was fine. If that guy comes in here and starts super chatting a bunch about bricks, I don't know what I'm gonna do. You never heard of the character Straightness? Wow. He's famous. I don't know. You like that one that was a Discord call? Are you talking about the one from last week? Yeah, that was cool. That was from the same people that made Killer Chat from last year. I really liked that one too. It's very cool. The Simon American Idol of Yuri visual novels? Yeah, that's Shino, not me. That's true. Chill vibes. Yeah. All right. Are you guys... Wait. Jim Megami Tensei. Hi. I love your name. That's freaking amazing. Jim Megami Tensei. That's funny. That is W. Yeah, W name for real. Hopefully there's no NTR. It's not that kind of jam. Okay? You're thinking of the ᴠɪᴅᴇᴏ visual novel game jam. Not the Spooktober one. Oh, man. Narita Top Road. Man. You know what I think we're overdue for in the near future? A stream where I just spend a shit ton of carrots on horse rolls. Man, or like a card banner or something. We're a little overdue. There's a ᴠɪᴅᴇᴏ? Yeah, but we don't need to talk about it on here. The YouTube police will not like it very much. Oh, man. You got Ines Fujin? I want Fuji Kaseki. She Fuji on my Kaseki till I Narita Top Road. Or something. I don't know. Listen, she's letting it all hang out. I don't know if you've seen her outfit. She is really cute. I like her a lot. The Rai Shower Rico support card banner. Yeah. Because, yeah, for the Alharu scenario, I'm going to do that. I think I am going to do that. I think I'm going to dump all my carrots into that. I still need more cards. I feel like I still don't have good enough cards to get good horses. But anyway. Why does the accent marks on our names? I do not know what that means, Andrew. I'm sorry. League horse? Wait. Are we talking about League of Legends? I would rather play Starlight Revolver. I think I'd like to play that again sometime. Maybe I could share it with some new folks. That game was really fun. Get some new people into it. I don't know. The game was really fun. I like going pew pew pew, fighting monsters. I don't know. Anyway, are you guys ready? I think I'm gonna wait. Since we're already this late, I'm gonna yap for a little bit longer and then I'm gonna get into it. So I want to wait for after the ads so that people that are popping in don't get locked out of visual novel stuff. Well, that was a cute. I just saw a really cute GIF in the chat of that girl from Genshin. Excuse me. Man, I just got a really strong urge to show you guys the line art for Chizu Season 3. I don't think I should do it, though. Damn. I'm so impulsive right now. I'm so impulsive. I just really want to do it, but I don't think I should. That is like flash warning. Watch out. You're going on a trip? I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Distract myself before I fall for my desires? I always let myself fall for my desires. What? Why would I stop myself from having a good time? Why would I ever stop myself? What? You're crazy. Life is meant to be enjoyed, so I'm gonna do it. What would the Phantom Thieves do? I don't know. They'd say, I believe we can fly up in the sky. One day we may just be able to touch down on a star. I like that song a lot. Wow, oi. I've never, ever been challenged like that before. Do it, no ovums. That's incredible. Wow. That hits different. Damn. That hits different. I've been told no balls before, no big deal. But wow, no ovums? That hits different. Oh my god. 99% of people stop before they reach their true selves, and they quit before they get the big win at the jackpot on their shit, never mind. Something pretty derby. Support card banner, let's go! Anyway. Chizu had a palace. It would look more like ᴠɪᴅᴇᴏ Palace, where it was a casino. No way. Except it'd be carrots. That's really funny. Nah, it would just be ᴠɪᴅᴇᴏ's house, and we'd be making out all night long. Like that, like those episodes of Angel where Darla is like hypnotizing him and he just has gooner sex dreams about her for like days at a time. It'd be like that, but it'd be me and ᴠɪᴅᴇᴏ. Don't we have the same arcana? Aren't we both judgment? Or is he justice? No, we're judgment, right? Yeah, because justice is a catchy. So it makes sense. We share an arcana. Of course we'd be in the same palace. We'd get along just fine. What if I disappear? I would never do that. I would never do that. Probably has tall girls in office attire and sunglasses as guards, yes. That sounds like some, listen, whenever my mom, let me just put it this way, my mom will not hire containment officers that look like her. She won't. She's smarter than that. She's smarter than that. She knows what'll happen. She knows what'll happen. And not to hire dark-haired boys that are brooding or kind of stupid. Is that weird? Cheesy, what's your type? Smart girls and stupid boys. Yep. That's that right? Kind of. I don't know. It's a little more nuanced than that. Don't hire Sasuke. What? That's funny, Fiva. Oh my god. Wow. Pregante. Damn. Wee baby. Yeah, wee baby. Anyway. Alright. We got like I don't know, 10 more minutes before ads roll and are done, and we can start the fun Spooktober festivities. What do you guys want to talk about for the next 10 minutes? What do y'all want to talk about? I'm not showing you the new stuff yet. I'm not showing you. I can't. What? Steve from Code Veronica is whiny. What did I say? Don't worry about it. Am I gonna play Blue Protocol? I don't know. I started watching Gigi Moodin playing it earlier today. I kind of want to watch her play it some more before I make any decisions myself on trying it out. Because a lot of people are saying the character creation is the best part of the game. So, I don't know. It's a gacha game, right? That's kind of an issue. I'm kind of falling out of love with most gacha games right now. Have I played any good horror games? Yeah. Have you heard of Silent Hill F? I made a video about it. You should check it out. Look at that chicken jogger. That's crazy. Chillizard is coming out with a new scary game. Why do I have sharp teeth? It's a gazer thing. It's a gazer thing. Different strokes for different folks. I'm not a cat. I'm not a cat, though. I'm a coyote. It's why my tail wags. Cats' tails don't wag. I'm not gonna stop looking at you. In fact, I'm gonna keep looking at you forever. Never stop looking at me. I'm weird. Anyway. I got Red Dead Redemption 2 because it was on sale. I'm probably going to play that next month. Just to let you guys know. So we can go yeehaw and stuff. But it depends on how soon we get done with Bloodlines 2. Don't forget. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 comes out in like 2 weeks. That's a good question, Fiva. Maybe we're both looking at it. You got hella yandere vibes? Yeah, it happens. I'm a little bit. I'm tsundere, but I have like a touch of yandere. You know, just a touch. Ever played Red Dead Undead? Nope, never played that one. really like zombie, like, what are they called? You know, like Call of Duty zombies, like those types of like waves of zombies. No. So much Southern Chizu. Yeah, whenever I play it, I kind of want to find a cowgirl hat to put on my model. But like by that time, I might have a new model. So maybe I should find a cowgirl hat and just rig it onto my model. Because I'm rigging my own model. I'm rigging my own model. Isn't that crazy? I'm scared. It's been so long since I legit rigged a model. I think I can do it though. And I have good support. Tower defense I like? I'd have to think about it. Does that one metal game with Jack Black an account? Separate the art from the artist. I don't like Jack Black anymore. I don't like him. He's like Chris Pratt to me now. Just a touch. Also said she'll buy it with consent. It's true. All right. A possessive tsundere? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's what yandere is. Yandere is very much, why were you talking to her yesterday? I saw you walk home with Barbara yesterday. Don't think I didn't see that. Yeah, well, I put something in your lunch today, genius. Yeah. Hope you like where you wake up tonight. What does that mean? I don't know. That can mean anything. That can mean a lot of things. I can't. Mayoshi can't be that scary. Trust me, I can be. I can be. I am very mentally ill. I pray for Vizatsu, let it prosper. Listen, I'm the tsundere / yandere. I don't know. Listen, here's the thing. I have a very clear idea for certain personality traits of my classmates. But I don't know everything yet. Because part of that relies on the personality of the person behind the character, which there isn't any yet. That's what the auditions are for that are coming up. So there's going to be a lot of really cool developments after the auditions are done. I'm really excited for the future. It's going to be a lot of fun. Hi, Kel. Yeah, I'm not scary. There's nothing scary about that. I wouldn't hurt you much. Promise it's not fatal. Ah, thanks, Abysmal. You put love into that sandwich? Wait a minute, Siri. What are you talking about? Is that one movie with Kathy Bates a yandere movie? Kind of. It's a bit different, though. But it is it's very creepy, stalkerish, parasocial thing, but I don't think it's a love thing. Yandere is supposed to be like a love thing. Sort of. Yeah, well, you have the right of it. You have the right of it. Here's the thing. When I first came up with Chizu was gonna be an adventurer. I was gonna be an adventurer. That's why my name is Chizu. Chizu means map in Japanese. And my dad named me that because he is an adventurer too, but we changed it up a little bit. He's not just an adventurer, he's a freelance monster hunter. And he got seduced by some monster lady, and now I'm here. Wee baby. That's the beginning of the story. Anyway, That's part of the compass. Yes, that is also part of the compass. The compass is a talking compass, and my dad's compass. He's enchanted. He talks. He's kind of annoying, but I love him. This is the first and only time you'll ever hear me say that. I'll never ever say this again. Fuck Hoji. I hate his guts. Anyway. Why would you clip that? No, don't clip that!
I heard that Chizu once said, these are some sturdy cocks.
Wow. Anyway. Very soon before my very first stream, this live 2D model that was free to use was released, and I was like, wow, that's my vibe so hard, but it doesn't really fit the adventurer vibe. Screw it. Let's just go with that. And it stuck, and it's stuck ever since. And I tried for a while. Season 2 happened. Some people liked it, most people didn't. I'm gonna be honest, even I had less fun during that period. And it's because I strayed away from what felt like me. And so I went back to it, and I'm leaning further into it even with season 3. And the the birth of Vizatsu and all that stuff. So I think you're onto something. Sometimes it takes a while to really hammer down what kind of personality fits for this sort of thing. And I think I figured it out. And you know what? I put it out there in the universe, which by universe I mean the audience online, and they have given back to me the answer, which is yes. My decisions the past couple of months were the correct ones. And here we are. So I'm pretty sure the direction we're going later this year, leading into next year, are going to be the right ones. This is like the 3rd stream of yours you've seen. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for coming back each time, Nova. I really appreciate it. I'm never going to play League of Legends. And yeah, it's important to do what makes you happy. But it's also important to make sure that, it's sustainable. And the direction I was going for season 2, I thought was a good idea at the time, but I'm gonna be honest, I feel like I was kind of pressured into it by some people that I knew at the time too. It was you should be more yourself, and it doesn't work. I'm gonna say something that's gonna blow some people's minds for a second. If you know the changes I made between, 3 to 6 months ago and now, if you know the difference, it might sound weird, but I feel more myself right now than I did back then when I was trying to be more, you know what I'm saying? Trying to be more real. I like this. And I think that my energy reflects that because I'm having more fun now. And the audience is too. Thank you guys for being here. That aside, enough about me, okay? Enough about me. I know it's a rare occurrence where I say that, because most of the time I just want to talk about me. I'm a brat like that. However, we're here to showcase some visual novels. Okay? So let's do it. Let's do that. Enough about me. Let's talk more about me. No, we're going to talk about some visual novels. And we're going to start off with... let me make sure I turn these off, because they'll get in the way. I'm going to play with a controller, because the first game I'm going to be playing, the first visual novel I'm going to be playing, is a Game Boy. It's a Game Boy visual novel, I guess. I think that's kind of neat. We're going to check it out. Yeah, just Chizu, no one else. Chizu, I haven't been around that long, but all I'm gonna say is I'm glad I stumbled upon your channel because you're a really awesome and enjoyable person to watch. Thank you! Stuff like that makes me feel really like I'm doing the right thing. Thank you. Oh, what do I think about you? Oh, I appreciate your existence and presence in my community. What Yuri anime do I recommend today? Magical Revolution of the... Just look up Magi Revo. I can't remember what it's actually called. Every time I can't remember. That is not the right folder, bro. That's not the right game! Bro! Why does it do this? Alright. How do I full screen this? How do I full screen this? I don't remember how to full screen! Oh, that! Oh, no! That was really... Don't do that! Don't do that! Oh, man, that was really dumb. That was really dumb. Oh, fuck. You ever just do this thing called exclusive full screen and then it makes your resolution like really, really tiny because it's a Game Boy game and you're stupid? Oh, God. I have to close it. That was really dumb. Oh, God. Sometimes I might be stupid. Oh, no! It did it again! Oh! Ah! I can understand why... I'm not gonna say all that. I turn that on. There we go. Except we're still in the wrong... revolution. Okay. There we go. I might have fixed it. Probably didn't, but I might have fixed it. Man, that's crazy. I wish you guys could see what I saw, but then you'd see my really sus Gigi Mooden wallpaper on my desktop. And the less you guys see of that, the better. Oh, no. I know it's not that bad, but it's funny to talk about. Because now people wonder, and they're like, well, how bad is it? Not that bad. I mean, you can kind of make out a bit of a biscuit. And her booty's, you know, she's in a bikini. Whatever, shut up. Don't judge me! Alright. Alright, now how do I... Okay, now how do I, like, full screen it without, like, full screening it? Is there a way to do it? I don't remember. Nah, there's like a hotkey for it. Well, you know what? It's fine. I don't have anything too crazy on my computer. I'll just exit out of this. It's fine. You won't see anything crazy. It's cool. It's cool. It's fine. I don't think I'll get in too much trouble. Control F. Ba-da-ba-bum. We'll just go with this. It's fine. It shouldn't cause me any trouble. Let me, Oh, it's busted. I think it might be busted. Oh, no, it's just not on. There we go. Here we go. We should be fine. I'll just stay over here. I'll just stay over here for this. It should be fine. You guys hear it? Hold on, actually. I don't know if I have this. I might have my sound on the speakers. I do, because I'm stupid. Because I'm stupid. I can't hear it. You guys hear it? It's still playing through the speakers. Hold on a second. Man. It's cool, didn't it? It showed the visual novel jam thingy. Isn't that cool? Sorry. Yeah, it's coming through my microphone because I'm stupid. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's one of them days, huh? I promise I'm a professional. Ask anybody. Ask anybody and they'll tell you. Chizu, she's the most professional VTuber I know. When I think about professional VTubers, ᴠɪᴅᴇᴏ곶 is who I think of most. Oh, that's really loud. Is that really loud for you guys too? Or is that just me? Let me turn that down a little bit. Is that better? All right. All right, let's see how this works out. Come on, Eddie. Oh, I gotta move. I gotta move a little bit. You guys can see. Let me get over here. Come on, Eddie. We must not keep the professor waiting. I look up from my reflection in my hand mirror. Lydia is standing before me, a crease of irritation between her brows. Is it 9:30 already? I thought Thompson might have come to get us. Is the, thing in the parlor? The thought of it makes me shudder. Half from fear, I suppose, and half from excitement. I feel like I should have a Victorian accent. A little bit more English. Shall I? Yeah, the font is very readable, actually, yeah. The professor's assistant is bringing it through now. Come on, Eddie, please. I'll not have you embarrass us with your tardiness again. Brushing her insult aside, I turn my attention back to my mirror. Touching up the rouge on my cheeks, making sure my curls sit just right. Finally, tipping my head back, I drop some eye drops into my eyes. I blink until the sting subsides. Lydia watches me, wrinkling her nose in disapproval. It's obscene, doing one's face up so conspicuously. That's what she wants to say. As if she isn't wearing any makeup herself. Anyway, the sunset hours go, and the yellow lamplight of the parlor is hardly flattering. Why should I tolerate it? I'm not sure who you're trying to impress with all that. You know my brother is engaged to be married. And you've seen as well as I that the professor is not a handsome man. Ha! How predictably shallow of you. Who says I'm trying to impress anyone? Although I suppose there's always the professor's assistant. Or perhaps our bandaged guest. She doesn't laugh. I get up, smooth out my skirt, and gesture to the door of my room. There, you can stop scowling now. I'm ready. Let's head downstairs. I really need to practice my English accents. I guess that's what I'm doing now. I want to coach. I like being coached. I don't like being self-taught. I just do better when somebody's telling me if I'm doing good or bad. What does that mean, though? What could that mean? Anyway, the body had been procured by some archaeologist associate of the professor. A Frenchman who has spent much of his life in Egypt and is well acquainted with the Department of Antiquities. At least that's what the professor has told us. Still, even with the right knowledge and connections and permits, I imagine it was no easy feat to obtain the body. For decades now, the export of antiquities within the country has been restricted. Recent reinforcements only make the procurement of such things more arduous. For this is no ordinary mummy, the professor promised, but the body of a royal princess from a tomb in the Valley of the Kings. Not a body exactly. A mummy. More like a mommy, am I right? Anyway, I must not think of it as a body. Not like not like Mama in her grave. Heavens no, I dare not entertain the thought. No, these things are something wholly separate. Why, they say they use them as fuel in Egypt for the trains. Even here we use them for paints, do we not? For the rich brown pigment they make. With that thought in mind, I follow Lydia through to the parlor. The gas lamps are burning low. There is a chill about the room that I had not noticed earlier. There's nobody here yet. Where do you suppose they all got to? I thought Papa might be in here at least. See, there were no need to rush me, Lydia. The smell of Papa's cigar smoke hangs about the place. He might keep his habit to the smoking room for the most part, but he still carries the smell of it about him. Like a familiar, comforting perfume. Perhaps Papa and Edward are helping bring through the tools for this evening's entertainment. I glance around the parlor. A low table has been brought in from somewhere, upon which a white tablecloth has been laid. And on top of that, the mummy! It seems we're not entirely alone. Here's our honored visitor. I drop a curtsy in the direction of the table where the ancient bandaged body's been laid. Oh, I hadn't noticed it. Lydia clutches her chest. Oh, our honored visitor. Don't play around speaking like that. You're making me shudder. But look how very clean the bandages appear. Who did the professor say it was again? I mean, what manner of an ancient Egyptian was it? A royal princess, supposedly, from a tomb in the Valley of Kings. A princess, under all those layers. How strangely shaped the whole thing is. Lumpy, almost. It's quite like a sack of potatoes, isn't it? Do you suppose the professor will object to us getting a closer look? Lydia looks disgusted at the suggestion, but does not protest. She sticks close to my side as we approach. I had expected the smell of decay, and yet there was a freshness to it. Like cologne, almost, with a hint of talc and, strangely, whiskey. Eddie, for goodness sake, don't touch it. Why? I doubt it will mind. Besides, as you said, it looks incredibly clean. I only want a closer look. I reach forward, my fingers brushing against the linen. I barely have time to register the feeling. The warmth under my fingers. The firm flesh. Then Lydia is shrieking. Her hands are tight around my arm. She's pulling me back so hard I almost stumble. The lights flicker. There's a bang. A rush of cold air. The mummy is moving, rigid and puppet-like, pulling itself upwards. Lumpy legs swing clumsily off the table. Its head's turned towards us, and then... laughter? I blink. Lydia's brother, Edward, is by our side, beaming. Papa, smelling of his usual cigar smoke, is coming through the door. He looks uncomfortable, albeit in a way I imagine only I can notice, grimacing with a well-practiced smile. As he does so often when humoring others, I turn back to the mummy. sight that greets me is not a dead body, but the professor. I watch him struggling to untangle himself from the strips of linen he has been bandaged in. What the heck? What a dick. Lydia has crumpled neatly to the floor, I notice now. She's clutching her chest in quite genuine shock. What a rotten joke! You were in on this, weren't you, Edward? What a nasty trick to play on us! Edward laughs as he helps Lydia to her feet. There's a sort of cruelty to his laugh that I've noticed too in Lydia. Although I must say it suits him a great deal better. Lydia smooths down her gown and glares at her older brother. You frighten so wonderfully, Lydia. But how very bold of Henrietta to touch it. I thought for sure the trick would be given away the minute you came close enough to notice the professor breathing. Whatever possessed you to do such a thing? Ha! Or I have been squeamish. We'll be touching the ghastly thing anyway when we unwrap it later. Although I must confess that I too got something of a fright. I glance around across to where the professor's assistant is helping him free of the last of his bandages. The professor is wiping sweat from his brow with a handkerchief. What a bunch of jokesters. His suit is crumpled and his beard notably more feral than the handful of times I met him before. But I suspect from the good-humored twinkle in his eyes that he thinks it was all worth it. Professor, well, you see, that thing I said about you resembling a bag of potatoes. My dear, forgive me for giving you such a fright. Although it is the season for it, is it not? Say, can one of the maids bring a little brandy? Ha! I thought I was near to expiring under all those bandages. Thanks for the hydration. Oh, yes, I do suppose I look somewhat like a bag of potatoes. Professor! Oh no, Miss Green. There's no need to apologize again. It was all in good fun. But say, now I've played my little trick, I think it's time to bring through the real spectacle. Lydia and I wait patiently as Papa follows the professor and his assistant out of the parlor. They have politely declined Edward's offer of help. A moment later, we can see why. And they come again, the professor and Papa carrying a sort of beer. Each holding one end. Beer? Buyer? What? I don't know that word. It gives the appearance of weighing almost nothing. That is, neither the professor nor Papa seem to have any trouble with it. The assistant trots along behind them with the professor's tool bag, which he drops by the table before stepping back, giving them the space to move the mummy onto the table. Ooh, Your Turn to Die is pretty cool, yeah. I need to finish that. I crane my neck to see over Papa's shoulder. Thing is, slighter than I imagined it would be, not childlike as such, but what I imagine an adult might look like if they were shrunk down. The shape of it makes me think of a rudimentary wooden doll or something that might soon become human, but at present is only half-formed. I see it now, the vast difference between this thing and the professor's trick. For one, the bandages are not white, but yellow-brown. Oh, that's cool looking. The mummy's legs are bound in such a way that I cannot distinguish them. If it has arms, I cannot see those either. It is simply, well, I can only describe it as a sort of primordial lump. And the mask. Oh, the horrible, beautiful mask. Papa moves to let Lydia and myself gather round. I can feel Edward take his place behind his sister. All of us are looking down on it. In a strange way, I feel as if it's looking back. What a frightful mask. Is it, true to life, Professor? Did the poor wretched creature before us once look like that? With those belladonna eyes, she must have been the envy of all the court ladies. In truth, I too find myself envying those huge, dark, gleaming eyes, more pupil than iris, more black than white. Perhaps I ought to have been more generous with my eye drops back in my room. Am I mistaken, or does Edward seem quite smitten with the sight of the death mask? Regardless, the professor ignores Edward's remark, although I laugh politely, much to Lydia's irritation. Is the mask true to her real-life visage? I suppose the only way we might find out is if we unwrap her. I'm sure you've all been waiting long enough. Let us proceed to tonight's business. The mummy is somewhat like an onion, we soon discover, layer after layer of dirty linen. Some layers are dry and flake away at our touch. Other parts are congealed with a tar-like substance. Although being wholly unfamiliar with the field of Egyptology, I cannot say what it is exactly. Resin, I think the professor had said when we started, although Edward insists in a low whisper that it is blood. At times, the professor must cut the wrappings with scissors, which his assistant procures from the tool bag. Papa looks on with an expression of fascination. Papa never was much interested in jokes. Now that we've got to the meat of the evening, so to say, he is quite in his element. We had begun, of course, by removing the mask. It sits now on the sideboard, where I imagine it watches the proceedings through its strange, slow eyes. The smell of the mummy is not at all as I had expected. It is woody, almost pine-like, and somewhat spiced. Seems to go stronger in scent the longer we work at it, which we must have been doing for almost an hour now. The thing before us now resembles, to greater or lesser extent, a body. We can see the outline of the arms, the division of legs, and the noble shape of the head. It is a spindly thing, where I had first thought it slight for an adult human. I now find it incredibly small. The sight unsettles me, although not as much as I thought it might. You know what I heard? I heard that people used to grind up mummies and snort them like cocaine. At least that's what my dad said they're good for. I don't know, I've never seen him do it. Anyway. This thing was human once, was it not, Professor? A fully grown human, did you not say earlier? Yes, the pressure of mummification compresses the body considerably. You must think of me wrapped up like a sack of potatoes, and I imagine how I might look were the bandages tied much tighter, and over a much, much longer period of time. Lydia flushes again. I can see she'd rather the professor forgot about her potato comment. Father cuts across to ask how long exactly. That is, how old is this particular specimen? The professor pauses for a moment in thought. Somewhat dramatically, I must say. I can see now that the professor is perhaps rather fond of theatrics. Regardless, I'm as eager to hear the answer as the others. Of course, we cannot know exactly, but I'd say around 4,000 years. 4,000 years? Really? That old? I can barely imagine such an amount of time. Can you, Eddie? Oh, go on, Professor. Tell us about the ancient princess. She was a princess, wasn't she? Oh, yes. You see, our story begins with the queen of the 6th dynasty, ᴠɪᴅᴇᴏ. Oh, this creature surely cannot be her. The very one whom Herodotus describes. No, I must say it is not. I dare say you might all know the story already, or at least part of it. But if you'll forgive me telling it again. Ahem. As the story goes, Pharaoh ᴠɪᴅᴇᴏ had been put to death by his own subjects. For what reason, who can say? In any case, his sister wife, ᴠɪᴅᴇᴏ, was crowned in his place. But far from pleased at being made ruler of Egypt, the young queen sought revenge. Enlisting the help of her most trusted architects, she constructed a vast underground chamber, and beyond the walls of this chamber, she designed a secret sluice gate which opened into the Nile. Oh, the majesty of this chamber! I only wish I could have seen it for myself. I digress. Under the pretense of a great feast, ᴠɪᴇxᴛ invited into his chamber all the men and women of the court who had wronged ᴠᴇxᴛ. That evening they dined in luxury, unaware of what awaited them. Excusing herself from the feast, ᴠɪᴇxᴛ took shelter in another chamber and ordered the sluice gate to be opened. I need not describe to you the sheer power of the Nile. There was no time for the people to escape. The great river burst forth into the room, smashing some against the walls, drowning the others. And so ᴠɪᴇxᴛ had her revenge. Those responsible for the death of Pharaoh were now dead themselves. Yet, as the rage of her own vengeance settled, she began to fear the wrath of the noble families, who, matriarchs and patriarchs, she had just now murdered. ᴠɪᴇxᴛ lit a great fire, and so, throwing herself upon it, burned to death. Oh, what a tragic story! Who's this, then, if not ᴠɪᴇxᴛ? One of our unsuspecting victims? Edward, please. I'm sure the professor is getting to it. Yes. Of course, our story does not end there. Queen ᴠɪᴇxᴛ was survived in secret by a daughter, the fair but deadly Princess ᴠɪᴅᴇᴏ. Deadly, Professor? Whatever do you mean? But the professor ignores it, Lydia. He's too wrapped up in his monologue to notice, it seems. In the low lamplight, I can see the sweat beading on his forehead. I fear he might collapse if he works himself into any more of a fervor. His assistant seems unconcerned. I suppose he's seen the professor like this countless times before. Oh, the perils of academia. Why, ᴠɪᴅᴇᴏ's beauty was famed the whole land over. Who is this ethereal creature? The people would cry. Who is this lovely ᴠɪᴅᴇᴏ? For, as I said, her parentage was a secret, even to the palace. And it is only now, through my own vigorous research and excavation, that I can bring this to light. There! Shout makes us all jump. He gestures across at the death mask that has been laid on the sideboard. Its deep dark eyes seem to gleam. You have seen her beauty portrayed in her death mask. And so, there you have it. We look now upon none other than the Princess ᴠɪᴅᴇᴏ herself, in the flesh. And while her mother, ᴠɪᴇxᴛ, may have been... Papa interrupts, then clearing his throat to ask if the mask before us is truly from the 6th dynasty. To my relief, the professor is quick to brush Papa's question aside to continue with the story. Whatever Papa's thoughts on it, Edward, Lydia, and myself are hanging on the professor's every word. What was I saying? Ah, yes. While ᴠɪᴇxᴛ may have feared retribution from the families of the nobles she had killed, her daughter ᴠɪᴅᴇᴏ was not so quick. To turn the other cheek, as it were. This is called the tropo. You can find it, on the Spooktober Visual Novel Jam submissions list. I will link to it when we're done reading it. To ᴠɪᴅᴇᴏ, justice had still not been served. It was not enough for her that ᴠᴇxᴛ's murderers were dead. She turned to their families, blaming them too for the deaths of her parents. She spent the rest of her short life finding ever more cruel ways to punish them, using her beauty and her natural allure to tempt and trick them to their deaths. Ah! Exactly what that entailed, I'm not sure. I hope my research will soon uncover it. But what is clear is that the cycle of hate and murder continued for a time, at least. It is said that when she finally neared her end, when at last one of her victims managed to strike back at her, I suppose, she gathered her mother's ashes from the embers of her funeral pyre and made for the two of them a grave. And beside her mother's urn, she curled up to sleep eternally to protect her mother in death. Indeed, should anyone separate her from her beloved mother, well, ᴠɪᴅᴇᴏ's soul is restless even now. Her lust for vengeance can never be sated. Lydia and I shiver, and I rather fancy Edward does too. Papa, however, sniffs irrationally, or irritably. Was this not to be a wholly academic discussion? He asked the professor. And how come we don't get to see or hear the dad talk? I wonder what that's about. How was Nishinti mummified if she had simply curled up and died? And where exactly did he learn this story? For it is certainly not one Papa has come across before. For once I do wish Papa would stop interrupting, for it's quite ruining the mood. Oh, yes, my good friend. A little fun for the ladies. That last part, about Nishinti's spirit and its insatiable thirst for vengeance, I heard that little ghost story from the excavators, you see. An incorrigibly superstitious lot. Although who are we to say the mummy's curse truly does not exist? As to the origins of the rest of Nishinti's story, well, we have reams of as yet unpublished Egyptian papyri. Rows and rows of the stuff we've managed to wrest from the hands of the French. I dare say we shall learn more of the fate of ᴠɪᴅᴇᴏ and her daughter as we begin the daunting task of translating it all. Princess Nishinti. What a sad story. But how frightful of her to use her beauty to such an end. She must have mourned her mother so. I suppose grief can make us act in strange ways. Huh. I don't know why Lydia felt the need to glance at me as she said that. Well, in Nishinti's case, rather terrible ways. But if this is so important to find, Professor, ought we really be unwrapping it? Would it not be better suited in a museum? The death mask, perhaps, but it's just a mummy, Lydia. What use can it be? It's crumbling to pieces. A mummy's just, well, a mummy. You know, I heard it wasn't uncommon for people to eat them. Back in the Middle Ages, that is. Really, Edward? I'm not as gullible as you think I am, you know. Ah, in this instance, I'm afraid to say your brother's telling the truth. See? There was indeed a great demand historically for such bodies. What was believed the consumption of them would help cure, well, a whole array of ailments. Bleeding, ulcers, headaches. Why, it was even used as an aphrodisiac. Lydia wrinkles her nose. And they did that willingly, knowing they were eating bodies. Many barbaric cultures have been known to practice cannibalism. As I said, medieval Europeans believed the flesh of the mummy to have medicinal qualities. As for other instances of cannibalism, who can say? I imagine some of it must have been ritualistic. Eat mommies, not mummies? Hell yeah. Perhaps the belief was that cannibalism allows the eater to take on some aspect of the deceased. Their strength, perhaps, or their virility, or even their beauty. Papa clears his throat and says, "This is a ghastly topic, and it would be better if we dropped it." But what do you suppose it tastes like? I imagine it to be bitter and dusty, but the spiced, woody smell of it. Papa scolds me. The professor, apparently feeling a little awkward, glances across the grandfather clock. He mops his brow with a handkerchief again. His assistant, I notice, is stifling a yawn. Oh, goodness me, I hadn't realized the time. And we've quite some way to go with the unwrapping. I propose we continue this tomorrow evening, if that suits you all. I make to protest. I am eager to see the thing fully unwrapped, but it seems everyone else is keen to retire. The professor's assistant begins to pack away the tools while Papa goes to find a sheet to cover the mummy. It might spook the servants if we leave it uncovered, he says. Sure, if anything will spook him, it shall be the death mask. Oh, how very large the eyes are. How beautiful, how terrible. It has been some hours since we bid each other good night. I had been lying awake, thinking of the mummy downstairs, covered in a sheet like a death shroud. How strange it had looked when the professor had first brought it into the parlor. Excuse me. Like a wooden doll, solid and crudely shaped. And how, with each layer peeled away, it has come to resemble a person. Princess Nishinti. I must say I'm somewhat dubious of the story. As much as I am loath to agree with Papa right now, as annoyed as I am at him for scolding me in front of Lydia and Edward, I do think the tale is a little too whimsical, a little too romantic to be entirely truthful. Yet I'm sure the professor knows his trade, and indeed I heard that a great many new discoveries are being made in Egypt these days. Still, who preserved Nishanti's body if she died in secret? Where was her body discovered? Was she truly lying beside an urn of her mother? The famous Nitocris's ashes? To be eternally with her mother? To haunt any who dare separate them? I totally get it. If anybody separated me from my mom, it would be over. That would be the quickest heel turn in history. I'm just telling you guys right now, if anything ever happened to my mom, world domination. It would be over. Ultimate villain arc. Oh! A tapping at my window makes me jump. Ah, it's just the rain. How silly of me to be so spooked. I lie there for a while listening to it. Sound is coming on more fiercely now, tapping and rushing. It must soon have a soothing effect because soon my eyelids are drooping. I'll go to sleep. Ah. Main character's mom is dead. Is that some season 3 lore? No. Nothing's happening to my mom. That might be some season 4 lore.
Man, I'm parched.
Thank you for the hydration. Oh, we're having a dream. The room is bathed in strange light, faded and washed with brown, almost like a photograph. Look at this photograph! My mouth is dry. My stomach roils as if with hunger. I sit up. My head is swimming. Stumbling, I go to the window and pull back the curtains. Where this light is coming from, I cannot say. My first thought is of some great fire from the view, but the window is as any other night. Outside, the street lamps barely touch the darkness. The moon is thin from what I can see of it. Stars are blotted out by smog. But of course, this is just a dream. Why should dreams follow any logic? The light comes from everywhere and from nowhere. Since this is a dream, I'm sure I could change the light if I willed it hard enough. Something else has distracted me now. My own reflection in the mirror. How ghastly I seem to look. How deep and dull my eyes are. How flat my hair. I should look away, but I cannot. I want to see it. I want to see. I want to see. And then when we get to catch a look, it's just my face. It's just this face, Chizu. She's just seeing this face in the mirror. Wow. Wow. Sorry. Sorry for being so haunting. Sorry for being so hauntingly sexy. Not calling me by my name, I think. Not even in words. But I can feel them tugging at me like a string on a puppet. Powerless to resist. I pull myself away from the mirror and go to the stairs. Strange light has infiltrated the parlor, too. I find myself before the death mask as if it were the mask itself pulling my strings. Even in my dream, it is eerie. Its great black eyes, impossibly large, gleam in the strange light. What thoughts hide behind those eyes, I wonder? What does it see as it gazes upon me? If I speak to it, I imagine it might even answer. Who are you? Where did you come from? Did you really look like that in life? Why are your eyes so terribly large? All the better to see us with. Ha ha! The force of my own laugh surprises me. The mask stares on, unmoving. I lean in close until I can see my own awful reflection in the gleam of the eyes. My own dull face, my own flat hair. Oh, how dare this thing stare at me like that? I ought to poke its eyes out. Answer me! Who are you? I turn next to the thing on the table. It is just as we left it, covered in a white sheet. Oh, but why would Father choose to cover it in this particular sheet? I have seen this death shroud before, have I not? This fine cambric winding sheet. The cold, motionless shape below it. I have watched Papa by the side of it, his head bowed. Is that not Mama's long nose I see? Is that not her high brow under the shroud? Shaking, I go to the winding sheet. My heart is thudding hard against my ribs. I grip the shroud in my clammy hands, forcing myself to look. I yank the sheet away, but it is only Nishinti. Exactly as we left her, ancient and half unwrapped. My bitterness returns in a wave. The shape of this thing. I can see it now. Slender body. The elegant outline of a head we have almost finished unwrapping. The curve of the cheeks and the brow suggest huge, beautiful eyes. How dare you be so beautiful? Oh, but what good it does you now? I take her frail shoulders and I shake her. Bandages flake away. One arm is loose. I can see the individual fingers of her hand, dainty and doll-like. My face burns with anger. I grip one lovely finger in my fist. It snaps off easily. How such beauty is wasted on a corpse. How dare you die and take those eyes with you when they should be mine? All of it should be mine! Now you're just a carcass on the butcher's block, a pigment to be blended with white pitch and daubed on canvas, a medicine to be eaten. A medicine to be eaten. Ah, that's what the professor said earlier, did he not? The flesh might be consumed in order to take some aspect of the disease. Or deceased. And why not? When it should be mine. Slowly, I lift the finger to my mouth. I'm breathing hard. The world is spinning around me. The mask watches me as I bite down. My chewing makes a terrible crunch. When I open my eyes the next morning, the room is filled with sunlight. I can hear the sound of the city traffic outside. Horseshoes clattering against the cobblestones, dogs barking, people chatting. I was having a dream, I think. How strange. I find now that I can barely recall any of it. Yawning, I adjust my position, willing myself to remember. Oh. Something seems to be pressing into the back of my head. There, under my pillow. I think if I reach my hand under the pillow until my fingers close on something cold. What I pull out is...
For real?
What? Ah! Thank you for sending a gift membership, Jeebus. I can only describe it as a token of sorts. Round with a curved surface, smooth and black and gleaming. The surface has been polished to such a degree that I can almost see myself in it. A knock on my door makes me jump. I shove the thing back where I found it. Whatever it is, I can examine it properly later. Etty, are you asleep? Oh! Goodness me! I hadn't expected you to be so made up already. Really, Etty, it's too much. I pull myself up from my bed and smooth the front of my nightdress. I do feel rather more invigorated than usual. I gesture for Lydia to hand me my mirror. She does so scowling. There, my reflection confirms it. Same old Henrietta stares back at me, albeit one uncharacteristically well-rested one. I suppose I do look a little cheerier than my normal morning self. How lush my hair looks. How glowing cheeks. How glittering my eyes. But it's nothing for Lydia to get worked up over. And good morning to you too. I've only just woken up. Whatever's got you so flustered, Lydia? Just woken. For goodness sake. The makeup is one thing, but those eye drops. Look at your eyes. That was weird. Her face got weird for a sec. I don't know if that was intentional or not. Cannot see what Lydia claims to see. Perhaps she is trying to compliment me in her own strange way. Or more likely, she is attempting to discourage me from my usual makeup routine by pretending I am attractive enough as I am. A very typical of Lydia to worry about looking plain next to me. I return my mirror to the desk with a neat click. Surely you didn't come in here just to lecture me. Where is Thompson? I thought she might have woken me. Face did it again. Ah, yes, well, your father is in terrible mood this morning, Eddie. Seems the death mask was knocked over last night, and a stone that makes up one of the pupils has come loose. Stone? What do you mean? Did you think the eyes were painted on? The way they seemed to follow me about the room. Brrr. I suppose they're made of obsidian or an onyx or some such material. The other pupil remains if you'd like to get a closer look at it. The other pupil remains. I'm sure it must have just rolled under the grandfather clock or something. But the fact of the matter is that the mask was knocked over, and now the eye is missing. Naturally, your father is blaming the servants. Oh, and the poor professor is... But what does it look like? This stone? I don't know why I'm asking. I understand well what the stone looks like. For not 10 minutes earlier, I surely had the very thing in my hand. Now it waits under my pillow for me like a poisonous barb. I can feel it digging its way into my mind. Can Lydia feel it too? Is that why she watches my eyes so? It's just as I said. I'm not sure how else to describe it, Eddie. It's just a smooth black stone. I think if I repeat myself once more, I shall go quite mad. Are you feeling all right? Your face has gone white. I'm fine, thank you. I must put on some face powder. This stone, is it worth some amount of money? I don't know. I didn't ask. Please let us go out, Eddie. I've barely been up an hour, but all this business is making me miserable. Why would the servants steal such a thing? You know, they're all saying they were too afraid to even approach the thing. They couldn't stand the sight of the body lying there as if under a shroud. Feels like a funeral. What a lot of trouble. Yes, let's go out. Is Edward awake? Invite him as well.
Man,
I'm sure
parched.
everything will be fine when we return. Downstairs, Papa is, as Lydia described, in a terrible mood. He's going room to room, tearing the place apart. The professor trails behind him like an anxious dog, and the professor's assistant goes behind them all like a sad little puppy. It would be quite the funny sight if my own anxiety were not threatening to overpower me. My heart has been thudding hard since Lydia first told me of the missing stone. What else could it be than the one I found under my pillow? It's in my hand now. Feel it burning into the palm with an icy finger. How did it find its way into my bedroom? Oh, those horrible, horrible eyes. I wish I could poke the other one out, too. Perhaps if it were blinded, I would not hold such a power about it. What am I thinking? It's just a mask. Lydia, Edward, and I shall go for a walk, as I said, and let this blow over. There's something I must do before we leave. I had feared not getting a moment alone to do it. Thankfully, Lydia and Edward, inevitably feeling awkward about the whole thing, have kept it out of the way. Although, did I imagine it? Or did Edward's gaze linger on me when he bid me a good morning? They're calling on me now. How just like Lydia to be impatient. It won't be a moment. I've just forgotten something. Parlor is cool. Servants being interrogated by father have been lax in keeping the fire going. The body is as we left it, under a tatty old tablecloth, although this morning I find I cannot easily look at it. I go instead to the mask. It has been placed back on the sideboard with one eye poked out. It looks all the more vicious. I could press the pupil back into the place, but of course Papa will want to know where it had been all this time, and he returned it. Why create a further mystery? Instead, I take the black stone in my hand. Carefully, I drop it behind the sideboard. I hear it thump against the carpet. Then, checking nobody has come into the parlor behind me, I pulled the sideboard away from the wall, leaving it just askew enough to rouse their suspicions. They have checked behind it already, I'm sure, but I cannot risk them not searching behind it again. Then, without another glance, I head out to where Lydia and Edward are waiting for me. It's a lovely autumn day outside, foggy but sunny. I like the music in this. Cute. The crisp air and bright sunshine fill me with energy. Suppose it's easy to forget, but we've all been cooped up in the house with a corpse since last night. In any case, it's good to be outside. On any other day, we might take an omnibus to the British Museum, but I am sick of mummies and ancient masks and dead things, so I do not suggest it. Instead, we spend the morning ambling pleasantly, my arms in Lydia's, admiring the grand house's autumn leaves. It's a morning like many others we've spent together, and yet after some time walking like this, I find I cannot stand the feeling of Lydia so close to me. Oblivious, she sticks close to my side, leaning her head against my shoulder. Oh, we've come to Bond Street. I'd barely noticed where we were walking. You know, I've been thinking of buying some new boots since the weather is turning. Ha! Did you not buy new shoes only last month? You'll never understand these things, Edward. What do you think, Eddie? Shall we go and have a look? We're in no rush, are we? It's not even noon yet. The cool air makes Lydia's cheeks quite pink. Although I feel a stab of jealousy at that, I remind myself of how plain she is otherwise. How easily that thought comes to me. Ought I feel guilty for thinking that? No matter. I'm simply glad to have Edward by my side. Alright, so they're going to a shop. I like where this is going. Unfortunately, we gotta stop this one here. I gotta take a break for the ads and stuff. When we come back, we'll start the next one. Let me go ahead and come over to this thing so I can get you the link to this if you want to check it out. Just a heads up, though, you will not be able to play it unless you have the means to play Game Boy games. Because it's literally just a Game Boy game. So, it was pretty cool, though. I liked it. Excuse me. Let me find it. Let me find the link. Atropa. That was really cool. Actually, I lied. I think you can play it in the browser. I think you can run it in the browser. You totally can. I think you need a controller, though. Yeah, that's cool, though. Let me pop that in the linky link. Oh, I can't post, okay. I can't post it in the Twitch chat because I'm not logged in on my OBS through the Twitch chat. So if a mod can take the link I just posted in the YouTube and then post it in the Twitch chat, to copy and paste it. All right, I'm gonna take a break. I need to get some more liquids and a little bit of a snack to boost my energy. So we're gonna do some more visual novels. We got 2 more tonight. I'll be back in just a bit. Don't miss me too much. Wow! Hi. How'd y'all do while I was gone? Get enough time? Is that enough time for your break? Hope y'all had enough time. Hope y'all had enough time. Anyway, hi. I've returned. I'm back. Did you miss me too much? I hope not. Alright, I can put these. I unzipped this. I did not do it yet. Okay, I'm doing it now. Well, I'm back, baby. Let's go. Time for another one. Let me get you the link to this one ahead of time. It helps if I learn to spell. Also, if I learn how to pronounce things. Do I want some dirt? I don't eat dirt. What? What? Listen, I might eat some nefarious things like Taco Bell, but I'm not gonna eat dirt. What the heck? What the heck? Alright, here's this one. We're gonna play this one. This one we're about to play, called Lorelli Blood Dipped Manor. The demo. I'm excited to check it out. Wait. Man! How do I full screen this? There's no way to full screen this one. Oh, I got it. Alt-Enter. It's Alt-Enter, you guys. Do you guys know it's Alt-Enter? Depending on when the oil is changed, the dirt might be better. You know, that's funny. That's actually pretty funny, because, like, I know exactly what you mean. There was where I used to live in the Midwest. I lived in a town in the Midwest. That shit was never fresh. That's that oil, anything that had to do with the fry, like anything that would be touching the grease, the oil on the fryer would make me sick. And it tasted like ass. Thankfully, the Taco Bell near me now is like triple S tier, like always on point. Super nice. Loading up the toppings. Very good. Very, very good service. I like the Taco Bell near me now. Do you guys want to know how to make Taco Bell beef at home? Do you guys want to know how to make Taco Bell beef at home? You're gonna get grossed out. It's not gross, but people get grossed out by this. You know what you do? You take your ground beef. You take your ground beef. You put it in a pot and you cover it with water. And then you boil it. You boil it. You don't brown it. You boil it in water. And then you drain it and rinse it. And then you mix it with some water and taco seasoning. I'm telling you. It's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. All right, let's check this out. This girl, you guys already know what I'm going to do with this girl's voice. You guys already know what I'm going to do with this girl's voice, because look at the color of her hair. And the almost slight reddish tinge in her eyes. You know what I'm going to do. You guys already know what I'm going to do, don't you? Oh, this is going to be fun. Oh, this is going to be fun. All right. I, Laura LaFanu, believed I was a woman who understood the world. Who's the general? Great heavens, no! Master! Yet it only took one night living at my uncle's manor to knock the ladder out from under me. I have stood over bodies before. It comes with the badge. What? Why is everyone... Ah! But doing so in the presence of a relative is rare, and certainly not expected. Oh dear. Stormy night, however. That's common enough. Well, as they say, the devil is in the details. Normally, I'd secure the room and begin investigating immediately, but it's not my broken legs making me hesitate. It's those marks. The ones on the body's neck. 2 small punctures the size of slightly enlarged human canine teeth. Someone better be pulling a prank. I hope they are. Because this is something I believed only to be relegated to movies and books. A vampire bite? Oh boy, guys. I wonder if I should be swapping this. I may have projected the personality I want for the character too soon. Because I feel like the person across the table needs to be the person with this voice. I don't know yet. We'll see in a second. My eyelids unhook themselves from sleep, then drift higher until the world came into focus. Leather-tinted glass, soft floral cleaner. So who's who? Who's this character? I'm having a hard time understanding who's who. Miss Laura, I take it you've had enough rest. I was about to rouse you. Yeah, the eyes have gotten redder. Very quickly. In a woman's voice that could quiet a crowded platform, I asked her to manage how long I slept on this ride. Didn't I ask her to wake me up after 2 hours? Felt longer. Would you prefer to rest longer? Master Spielsdorf often curses his own alarm clock. That's just being lazy. I would have thought kin shared habits. I stand corrected. Now, we drink advanced.gg in this house. And you can save 10% off your order by using code Chizu at checkout. And for a limited time, you can get a Gazer Chizu branded ghastly grape jar, which is delicious, by the way. Might be my new favorite flavor. So good. Anyway, back to this. Oh, I'm not mad. Just so you know. No! I wouldn't make a good vampire! I hate vampires! I mean... Ah! I can't wait to play Bloodlines 2 in a couple weeks. I actually think vampires are pretty cool. And I'm glad you think I'd make a good vampire. Anyway. Is she still playing this game? What is this butler's angle? It's like she's been poking and prodding at me, gauging me since we met. My pride as a prodigy detective won't stand for this. I flashed the woman a swift pout before stretching my arms and back against the limo seat as far as they can go. The slight burning tension in my upper body mitigates the leftover drowsiness. I like iced tea, too. You know, they have flavors for that. Anyway. My victory over sleep rewards me with a reminder as to why I didn't stretch my legs, too. Accidents do happen, Miss Laura. No need to beat yourself up over it. What is your deal? My deal? You switch from servitude to teasing to social work at the drop of a hat. What are you after? Mysterious woman merely displays her porcelain smile. Wouldn't you like to know? I'm going to ask you directly this time. What is your aim? My, is Miss Detective struggling to read me? I haven't been myself since the fall, all right? I can feel my face burning at that clumsily crafted excuse. ᴠɪᴅᴇᴏ곱, the sole butler of my uncle, CEO of General Pharma Circulation, Gregory Spielsdorf. She came to pick me up from the hospital after the doctors deemed me well enough for discharge. My parents aren't able to take care of me. I mean, they never were around long enough to do that anyways. So I made arrangements for after the injury to move into with my uncle until I can return to work. Not being able to work as a detective is... You know, you only have yourself to blame for the fall. Huh? Sorry, I thought you requested I be consistent. Ugh. Just look at this woman. She's watching me squirm like I'm a puppy being trained. I have to even the playing field somehow. Come on, think. I need to stay cool and collect my professional image. I take a deep breath and an idea forms in my head. Say, why is the ride taking such a long time? The butler freezes for a fraction of a moment. What of it? I was assured you confirmed it with Master Spielsdorf. There, I got an angle. Unless this is bait. But regardless, I'll take it. Anything that'll get me away from these mind games. I did, but there were more efficient ways to travel. The tropical storm that is scheduled to hit tonight wouldn't have affected the buses and airplanes much at the hour we left, which was 9 in the morning. I could have slept better if those limo seats were slightly comfier. But there's just one other thing bothering me. Oh? Why you aren't driving. I fail to find why that is so strange. Good, an immediate reaction. Took a bit of prying, but I finally closed in on a weakness. Because my uncle informed me his staff was quite small. It was you, a head maid, and 2 new recruits training under them. So why hire a driver when there's a perfectly capable woman right in front of me? Are you insinuating something? I'll have you know that I am a busy woman as the master's butler. I have a myriad of tasks every day. Among them... ᴠɪᴅᴇᴏ곱 suddenly thrusts her arm past my face and gets in close. Then gently takes my chin in her cool, gloved hand. Taking care of nosy little girls who like to stick their noses where they don't belong. She spoke with a rather nonchalant air, but her words carried a terrifying weight. So basically, you suck at driving. My oh my. It's not nice to peer into a woman's secrets, Laura LaFanu. You may hurt their feelings. She's back to teasing? Oh, Miss Laura, you're such an interesting woman. I apologize, but when I lay my eyes upon you, I get this urge to tease. I'm sure you understand. No, I don't. What? There. There's no need to work yourself up. I brought a gift. A pumpkin spice latte with extra whip? You look perplexed. I was informed that you favored this drink. Yes, but considering when I went to sleep, it must be far past after 5 p.m. I won't be able to sleep tonight. Furthermore, while it was nice of you to prepare my favorite drink, I'm concerned how you came across that information. How much does she know about me? Why don't we play a game to find out? A game? I believe it's called 2 Truths and a Lie, but we'll be playing a special version. I will state 3 things, and you must present the evidence that contradicts the statement. Then simply hand me those broken plates for which statement you think is wrong. Sounds needlessly complicated. Isn't this preferable to outfoxing one another we've been doing? You have a point. Fine, I'll bite. She knew I liked pumpkin spice lattes, but how? Which of the following statements is she lying about? Whichever statement is wrong, I should select the broken plates from my inventory before making my choice. Even if a broken plate is a weird item for this. I asked your uncle, I questioned your coworkers, I saw you staring at one half asleep at the station I picked you up at. So why do I do this? I don't understand. Wait, I don't understand. What? The what? She lied about my coworkers? About asking my coworkers? I'm stupid. I really didn't understand that part. I'm really dumb. Well, that wasn't so hard. Are you relieved I'm not some suspicious threat? Only suspicious threats would suggest that. It's only a joke. I am indeed loyal to your uncle, and I'm quite dedicated to my job. If he asked me to spy on you, I would have done so. Unfortunately, I'm not so proficient in my interactions with technology. Even the phone he gave me, I struggle to use. Why are you telling me this? Because I want to establish a healthy rapport between us if possible. I have even prepared other non-caffeinated drinks just in case you didn't favor the pumpkin spice one at this hour. At the end of the day, ᴠɪᴅᴇᴏ is very dedicated to her job, even if she's testing me. Still, I'll be living with her for the next several months. Oh yeah? This could be an opportunity to build rapport. Or is she the vampire? I should be careful. She may still have ulterior motives, and a positive bond could slightly lower the chances. Chances of something bad happening. I'm glad you liked it. Phone rattles against leather. I quickly dart around to find my purse. Turns out the ringing was for Ellie. That realization, she swiftly reaches for her own smartphone, her finger tapping furiously against an unresponsive screen. Let me help. Oh no! Dummy, now she's got your fingerprints! I play 5D chess sometimes, chat. I play 5D chess sometimes, chat. I'm pretty sure she lied about that and did that so that our character would touch the phone, and now she's got our fingerprints on her phone. The name on screen reads Miss Bertha. I believe that was the head maid. I slide my finger across the accept bar and hand it back. Yes? She didn't. Oh dear. What's going on? I question her as if giving an order. I'm not sure how I like how angry she sounds. But why? Save the questions for later. One of the new maids, Pierre, is lost with an almost dead phone battery. As you know, an incredible storm will hit tonight, so cabs are quite costly at this time. Then why don't we go pick her up? Nonsense, Perry is in the complete opposite direction. We won't reach the manor until much past our specified arrival time. We can afford a cab for her. If you could, you wouldn't be stressed. I know, we put a lot of time into tonight. No doubt my uncle plans a massive feast, but we can't just leave her out alone. As long as we can outrun the storm, we'll be fine, won't we? The butler consults with the driver. A few mumbles later, she turns to me and nods. Inform the head maid and driver of our new plans. Laura. Laura. What a fascinating woman you are. A few hours later. It's been about half an hour since the rows of buildings thinned into trees. I knew Uncle's manor was remote, but I couldn't have imagined it would be this far from society. Trouble likes places like these. Perry, wake up. We've arrived. What? 5 more minutes. The two of them don't seem to get along too well. My first impression of this new maid is, well, at least her presence paused Ellie's games with me, but if I had a coworker like that, I'd be annoyed too. All I've been able to do is stare out the window since the signal cut out a while back. I wanted to try a new vampire game with a realistic angle. Forgot to download at the hospital, unfortunately. Maybe for the best. I was appreciating the peace and quiet. But we're finally here. So ominous with the incoming storm's darkness. Without the lights on, a rumor of the place being haunted could right itself. Then again, I don't believe in the supernatural. What's so funny? You make this adorable pout when you're in intense thought. Ugh. I'll need to ask Uncle about her. 5 minutes later, as disorganized as Ellie and Perry originally seemed, I found myself moved from the car to wheelchair and to the table in a matter of minutes. If only these two would stop bickering. How many times have I told you not to go out on your own during hours? Ugh. Oh, please, don't roll your eyes at me. We were out of supplies, and you, Ellie, and Miss Bertha were all busy, sis. The toy store is not a place we need supplies from. Besides, I definitely would have had plenty of time to restock before the storm if someone hadn't gotten lost. It's called a hobby shop, sis. And address me formally at work. What would Miss Bertha think? Daphne and Perry, twins, were the two new maids hired recently by Uncle. Daphne was a limo driver. She apparently gets really focused while working. Clearly, one of them doesn't take their job as seriously as the other. I like this. Ellie informed me she will be my personal aide during my stay here, so she sits next to me. It seems that way, although both clearly lack experience. Laura, my dear! Uncle, I can't. I'm sorry, Laura, my dear. It's just been so long since I've seen you last. I think you must have been up to my knees since I last saw you. Oh, ho, 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 ho! Yeah, a little over 10 years, in fact. Yes, your mother and I haven't seen eye to eye, but feel free to make yourself at home. You're always welcome. Maybe with no family of his own, it's left room for some extra affection for me. I certainly don't dislike it. Master Spielsdorf, can't you see you are making our guest uncomfortable? This must be the head maid. I thought she'd be an old woman, but her poise is that of someone half what I might have anticipated. Oh, my goodness! Laura, I didn't bother you, did I? She's all right, Miss Bertha. It takes a lot more to rile up our guest. Will you let go? My, it seems the house has gained yet another child to take care of. How exciting. I think I entered a crackpot of weirdos. 30 minutes later. Dinner's been underway for a while. Surprisingly, the food came out fast, or unsurprisingly, given the general's appetite. Oh, come now, Laura, my dear. This feast is in honor of you. Uncle is very loud, but I don't mind. You look like you could use a few more meals. Okay, that I mind. Ouch! Honestly, where are your manners? Commenting on a young woman's weight like that. You look perfect, Laura, dear. Pay no mind to master's language. Oh, I'm sorry, Laura. I didn't hurt your feelings, did I? It's fine. It's just words, and his intentions were good. It'd be a problem if he was a repeat offender. Unlike another person in this house. Am I disturbing your meal, Miss Laura? Still unreadable. She didn't tell me Daphne was driving us there, so she did. So did she lead me to her weakness regarding machines? Goodness, those eyes throw daggers. My heart trembles. You know what? I think I made a decision about this character. I didn't notice the maid having 4 arms. I think there was just another maid behind her. There was a maid that had a twin. I don't know. I didn't notice. So nonchalant. I almost think you're being sarcastic. And if I am? Ugh. Ellie, are you not eating? Looking at Ellie's plate, it looks mostly untouched. She's a vampire! Only a glass of red wine is half full. She's a vampire! That's right, Daphne worked hard to make this meal. Eat, both of you. Feast upon our hard work and Junior's masterpiece. Wait, my masterpieces? Drives and cooks with pride, yet blushes over the smallest praise. I move to lift my knife. The familiar white glove gets to it first. Allow me, Miss Laura. You're the guest of honor. You should allow yourself to enjoy a little luxury. Okay, feed me then. I'm not a child. I'll try to pay attention next time. I didn't see it. Soft grumble admits my surrender. Silver blade dances with impeccable ease. Even with more protest, she probably wouldn't have listened. Now the warm pink steak is before my eyes, cooked to perfection. Say ah. I can't believe I'm letting you do this. I bite the food off the fork. So what do you think, Lady Laura? Was it to your liking? It's amazing. I can hardly contain such an unprofessional reaction for bursting out of my chest. Okay, breathe. You're a cool, collected detective. You can do this. It's better than I expected, considering you've only been a maid for a few years. There's a strange aftertaste, though. I can't put my finger on it. I'm not that good. All I did was follow Miss Bertha's instruction. Which you did splendidly. You did a good job today. I mean, I'm still not the best maid. Sis is a good cook, that's for sure. Says the glutton who sits on her butt if not for Ellie dragging you out of bed every morning. You know, you'd have an empty pantry if it didn't get the supplies after all those tests. Perry, don't be so hard on your sister. You're both hard workers. The commotion at the table hums like a small circus. A little much, isn't it? Reading my mind now? Creepy. I am merely performing the duties of any self-respecting aide. I guess I wasn't doing as good of a job hiding my emotions as I had hoped. Perhaps... Oh God, that was crazy. Sorry. Perhaps you should try and get to know everyone properly. You'll be spending a fair bit of time with these people after all. I'd say this is the perfect opportunity. Ellie gracefully slides her chair over. If your nerves get to you, I'll be here by your side. Ugh. That sickeningly sweet voice in my ear. Her breath on my neck. It makes me feel strange. But she's right. I should probably get to know everyone here first. Alright, yeah, she does have 4 arms. I see it. The one with the phone has 4 arms. She's got 4 arms. Uh-oh. Why are you always on your phone? I gotta check if my horse teams are gonna win. Oh my god! I'm gonna do it even better. I'm gonna do it even better. Perry, why are you always on your phone? I gotta check if my horse teams are gonna win. Don't you know that it's the champions meet right now? It's the Cancer Cup. It's the Cancer Cup. I gotta get into the A team. I gotta get into Group A, okay? I spent like all my carrots trying to run these, get 4 wins. Come on. This is silly. I love it. I love it. That's great. Or grind jimmies for my, wait, whoa. Don't auto. Don't auto. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Uh-oh. Where'd it go? I can't find what she just said. It's not on the log. Damn. She said something about grinding jimmies for the banners. Unless I'm dumb. I might be dumb. There we go. There we go. There it is. I'm just dumb. It's the only thing that makes life worth living, you know. She suddenly perked up. There was this new game that came out a while called Call of the Vampire. It's a romance RPG mixing the classic interpretation of vampires with realistic physiology and a deep romantic plot between its leads. Also, the main hero is my new husband. I already have his figure on... Never mind. Call of the Vampire. That's the game I wanted to play on the way here. At least that may give us something to talk about at another point. I don't want to get spoiled. What were you actually doing earlier? Rewarding myself for fixing yet another of my sister's problems. On the clock. Oh, come on. I never get real breaks as a maid. Humans need rest to do their best work. She's a vampire, guys. Besides, if I didn't, we would have starved. Sis emptied the pantry for this meal. She did have a lot of bags with her. I didn't expect my phone to run out of power. Thanks for picking me up, Laura. You're welcome. I just hope she doesn't use me as a future excuse to slack off. I know her type. Hey, Miss Bertha, how did you meet my uncle? An easy opener, or so I thought. It's been almost a decade now. Spielsdorf Manor has cycled through many staff, but Miss Bertha is the only one who stayed. Oh yes, please excuse me. There's much to consider at all times with my job. Why does she look at Ellie so much? Actually, there's an excessive amount of awkward staring between them. Do you two not get along? Oh, of course we do. Miss Mersala and I go back ages. Indeed we have. But yes, I've spent much time with the General. He's an incredible man. I'm honored to have the pleasure with working with him. She kind of darted around the subject. Strange. What's it like working here? Oh, it's the most wonderful experience I've ever had. I arrive much like Daphne, fresh and eager with plenty to learn. A kinder, more patient employer is hard to name. Even if he eats too much junk or skips his exercise or assigns task after task. Oh, I'm sorry. It's all right. I can only imagine the stress. You could say that, but it feels as though I'm caring for an ever-growing family every day. And that includes you too now, Laura. Come again. I think of Daphne and Perry as my adorable daughters. Miss Marsala is like my sister, and the General, well, he's in his own category. They're a family of vampires, aren't they? They're a family of vampires, aren't they? Oh boy. And they're just putting on this show to get another vampire in their polycule. I mean, coven. I mean, never mind. Please, if you ever require assistance or even a shoulder to cry on, please rely on me. Wow, I didn't expect her to be so motherly. Miss Laura appreciates the offer. However, Master Spielsdorf has appointed me as her assistant. My, I never took you for the possessive type, Miss Marsala. You claim ownership of your servitude over the young miss, yet you won't address her properly as lady. Geez, I can practically see the storm of sparks going off between the two. With all due respect, knock it off. Just Laura is fine. My apologies, Laura. Please forgive our petty squabbles. I know for a fact Ellie worded it that way to not apologize for anything else. What's a polycule? Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. I don't want this responsibility. I don't want this responsibility. I don't want this responsibility. No! This is what happens. I shouldn't have made a joke about it. I shouldn't have made a joke about it. Now I have the responsibility of having to explain it. No. I'm not going to tell you. I don't wanna. Let's talk to Daphne next. No, I didn't hold anyone's hand, Fief. It's like being a maid. What do you mean? Don't be rude, Daphne. You're overthinking again. Right, sorry. I'm still not that good at this job unless I completely focus. You did well with driving and dinner was a hit. I'd say you're pretty good. Really? Thank you. I'm not as good as Ellie or Miss Bertha, but I do my best. She's shy yet proud, self-deprecating, sure, but eager to learn. Wow, Stella. Polycule is like a molecule, but Polish. You're silly. Does she put all her worth on her role as a maid? Why? Something tells me it's not a good idea to ask her that now. Better wait for another time. Your dinner was great. I really enjoyed the steak you made. I'm glad. I made my own spin on Ellie's recipe. You practice hard. I can tell by the dent in our ledger. I'm sorry, Master really pushed for making Laura's welcome meal one worth remembering. So I had to get it perfect. I'll take it out of next month's salary. It's all right. Only your sister was as dedicated as you. Yeah, if only. Still, what was in it, if you don't mind me asking? You know, just some sauces and spices, nothing special. She seems oddly avoidant, but a good cook always likes to guard their recipe. Secrets hold value in a kitchen. All right, let's talk to Uncle. I don't, Stella, but it was still funny. I thought your explanation was funny. Gave me a good chuckle. This one's just like so Uncle, how's business? So awkward. Well, a little hectic after the recent pandemic. Even so, business is booming for the General Pharmaceuticals. Master, must I remind you of all those invoices? Really? I thought I paid all those blood donation organizations already. What? Oh boy. Oh boy. That's crazy. True, I was only teasing. Great, he just said great googly moogly. This guy is so... He is definitely unk. That would be the cholesterol master. I know, but I can never say no to a good steak. You definitely can. It's been a long time. Indeed it has, Laura, my dear, and you're so much bigger than you were last time. That's because the last time was my parents and I's... Wait, I totally messed this... what? That's because that was the last time my parents and I ever went on a road trip together. Oh dear. What's your deal? Now, ladies, this is the dinner table, so no fighting. We're all comrades here. That kind of wrestling is for later to work off the joy of body. We're gonna wrestle later? Did you say we're gonna wrestle later? Me and the girls are gonna wrestle later? Okay. Hell yeah. This is my kind of party. He may be in his 50s now, but he hasn't changed a lick since I was 12. I'm actually happy. Anyone else with that kind of volume would earn themselves a glare into submission. But he just has that charisma of a big soft teddy bear. You'd never guess he used to hold high rank in the military, although he was never a general. Hey, the girl doesn't have 4 arms anymore. And so, I love Dagashi. Dinner moves on. Most of us have finished our plates at this point. I feel like I got to know everyone better. Pardon me, Miss Laura, but I must leave for a brief moment. Okay. Actually, I must remove myself temporarily. I'll be back momentarily. Well, it's getting late after all. Why don't we all head to bed? Got it. I'll go get the card from the kitchen. Damn, I gotta clean all the plates myself. Suddenly, the only ones left in the room are just me, Uncle, and Perry. Laura. He just seated himself next to me. Sorry if I frightened you just now. I figured this would be a good time for us to talk. He seems a lot calmer right now. It's strange how serious he looks compared to his usual bombastic demeanor. About what? I thought dinner was great. Come now, Laura dear. I know this accident didn't just hurt you physically. Ugh. I just... Being a detective was my everything. It still is. That part hasn't gone away. An accident is an accident. I shouldn't have made that mistake. Yet you did. We all do. I know. But what am I supposed to do now? My sister was always distant, even when we were children. But distance grows lonely, Laura. If you refuse to listen to me, that's all right, but just this once, I ask you to. Just take the time to get to know the people here. Fill that empty space in your heart with company, even if their quirks are hard to get used to. After all, I've been alone for decades now. It's true. Uncle never married. He probably sees me like Miss Bertha does, as his own child he never had. Maybe I should consider his words. Just then, Daphne practically glides in on the food cart. Master, shall I escort you to your room? Is that all right, Laura? Yeah. Then that'd be lovely, Daphne. And Perry, help Laura to the wheelchair and keep her company until Ellie returns. You and your sister can clean the rest after. Hey, that's easier. Sweet. So the room that was previously bustling with life was now sucked dry. Like a vampire. Huh? Not her, too. She's reading my mind. What are you looking at me like that for? Perry is surprisingly attentive with how she moves me to my wheelchair. That sleepy act you do is exaggerated most of the time, isn't it? Heh. That's a master detective for you. I just got more important things at night. Cooking and cleaning isn't what I'm good at. But anyways, I was thinking about that vampire game I mentioned earlier. Right. So what does that have to do with anything? I just kind of thought the whole shebang right now is kind of like the trailer to that game, you know. A big manor at night, a huge storm brewing. There's just one thing missing, but that never happens in real life. Yeah, that game's a murder mystery after all. So like any murder plot, right after the establishment of the stormy setting was a scream. Master doesn't normally scream like that. Fear stiffens my body. I know we were just talking about a video game, but never mind. We gotta move now. Perry looks at me all confused. Push me! The shout came from the hallway. All right. Perry blinks once, grabs the handles, and pushes hard. As I move, time slows to a halt. I don't know why, but my detective instincts are on fire. Something in the air tells me a tragedy occurred. God, I can't think like that. Sadly, my instincts were spot on. For what I saw upon entering the hall was a peculiar mark on Miss Bertha's lifeless body. Great heavens, no! Master! Well, why is everyone... Ah! Oh dear. The lights. What's going on? Is everyone all right? The storm must have knocked out the power. Not to worry, the generator should restore power momentarily. Right on cue, the hallway hums back to life. The light is dimmer than before, but enough to see both Uncle's collapsed body and Miss Bertha's corpse. Daphne, is Master all right? Oh no, no. Daphne! Yes? I'm sorry, he's fine for now. Then what are you doing? Take him to his room now. Use the food cart if you cannot carry him. Right away, Miss Marsala. Like clockwork, Daphne and Ellie lift the General's body onto the food cart. Once he's loaded, Daphne wheels him away. Now it's just Ellie and me. Hold on. Where did Perry go? Who knows? Who knows? Calm yourself, Miss Laura. Ellie's words were like a knife slicing the panic in my heart. She's right. There's no time for that. There could be a killer among us! That's us! Actually, I'm gonna save it. Because it's time for our next break. Before we start our last visual novel for the night. I really like this one. Let me go over here. I really like this one. I really like this one. It's called Lorelli. Blood-Dipped Manor. I really liked it. That was really cool. You can play the demo here. I had a great time with that one. That was cool. I really liked it. Yeah. I like where it's going. Yeah. It's got cute girls, attitudes, cool detective, mystery, vampires, I guess, are cool. I'm super in love with that one. That's cool. Welcome in from the reels, Astral. Yeah, that's crazy. That Instagram reel is going crazy. I'm gonna look at that really quick before I take my break because I'm just curious. I want to see how many views it has now. That psycho Manus video is doing numbers almost everywhere. I am shocked. Yeah, it broke 100K. It's sitting at 101,000 views in about 24 hours. That's insane. That's insane, guys. What the hell? What the hell? I need to go take a break. Anyway, we got one more visual novel for you guys tonight. I really enjoyed that one though. That was really cool. I liked it. Yeah. We have one more for you, and then yeah. Yep, people do like sussy jokes and Metal Gear Solid. The whole? I don't know what you're talking about. Chiz gets chizzier every day. Every day we get chizzier. Anyway, I'm gonna take a break. And then one more V, and when we get back, okay, don't miss me too much. Hi! What's up? I got chocolate. I got chocolate. Chat, what's your favorite kind of chocolate? I'm curious. While I get this next game set up. Tell me, I don't mean like your favorite like candy. I mean like if you're gonna go to the store and get just like a bar of chocolate. Okay? Just a bar of chocolate. It's just straight up chocolate, nothing extra in it. All right? What brand of chocolate is your favorite? Do you like Hershey's? Do you like, wow. Who makes the dairy milk? Chili pepper chocolate? Like, if you're just gonna get a, like, I'm gonna go get a chocolate bar. Who's your favorite? Wonka makes chocolate bars. Hershey's is good. My favorite? My favorite chocolate bar. You like Lindt? Lindt is good. They make really good truffles. Dove isn't bad either. Those are all good choices. I like all of this, but my favorite? Cadbury. Cadbury makes dairy milk. That's not my favorite. That's not my favorite. My favorite bar of chocolate is one that they have at the Asian grocery store called Meiji. They have a really good, like, black label dark chocolate. They have something called high milk that is really, really rich. But, like, they're just regular, like the gold one. Oh, my God. Their milk chocolate bar. That's the best. That's the best. Meiji chocolate bar is my favorite. I have not tasted a chocolate bar that tastes better than that. It is so good. It's so good. I like chili pepper chocolate too, though. I like that stuff. It's good. Oh, hi, milk. You fucker. That's funny. I'm gonna get you for that one. Oh, I didn't mean to open that. Shit. Man! When do they put Copilot on my Windows? Get the fuck out of here. I didn't install you. Ah! I never asked for that! Asshole! I gotta put that on my to-do list. Absolutely murder Microsoft Copilot. Get the fuck out of my life. I did not invite you into my life. Bruh. Get the hell out of here. Alright. Hi, Bagel. Alright, the next one. The last visual novel for the night is also called The Last Station. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Viva, you say that to me like I haven't used Linux before. But I'm weird because I like OpenSUSE.
Parched.
I like OpenSUSE. Because I'm weird like that. Nobody uses that. Nobody uses that but old people. I'm not old. Why do I do this? Because I took a class. I took a class taught by some old guy who was like, this is what we're going to use for this class. And that's just what I like, okay? Whatever. What's the big deal? Anyway. Imagine not joining one of the three big... Listen! I gotta be different! That's why my arcana is judgment! That's why I'm an ENTJ! I don't know any other ENTJs! There's not even... And I try to look for the ENTJs. There's not an ENTJ in Buffy. Buffy, as much as I'm like her, I'm not like her, because she's not an ENTJ. She's an ESFP. I'm more like... Oh my god, Stella, that makes so much sense. That makes so much fucking sense, actually. Yay! I'm more like Cordelia Chase. She's a ESTJ. We're very similar, but I'm definitely an ENTJ. Oh my god! Let me get this game started. Stop yapping. God, I need to shut up. I need to shut the hell up. I gotta shut up. We got a visual novel to show off. See if I can... Preferences full screen. Yeah. Preferences full screen. Yeah, ENTJs are super rare, and there's a lot of misconceptions about ENTJs. And yeah, I think you are. I think you are, Stella. I think you might be the only other ENTJ I know. Crazy. And like, I'm pretty sure if I went to Korea, I would lie, though. I would lie about my... Like, that's the thing. People do that, by the way. People, like... Myers-Briggs is even more prevalent in Korean culture than astrology is in, like, white girl culture in America. Like, they actually base a lot of things on, like, dating and even job stuff on people's Myers-Briggs. It's kind of crazy. That's okay, Natalia. That's okay. If anybody stepped up to you, I would crush them. I would crush them into dust. There would be no trace. On God. Anyway. To be fair, MBTI is just like Carl Jung business people astrology for people that think they're better than people that are into astrology. But like, it's all the same. But it's a good way to like, I think it's a good way. I'm gonna get over here while I do this yap. It's a good way to like, do self-reflection. I feel the same way about that stuff as I do the claspect system of what the fuck is it called again? What's it called again? Come on! I forgot what it's called! Pre-Undertale! You know?
Found any stowaways?
Homestuck! Okay. I didn't mean to activate your subroutine. All I'm saying is, Claspect is a good way. Claspect and like Tumblr posts about Claspects. This is about the deepest dive I've ever gone when it comes to Tumblr. And it's just like, I wonder what my Claspect says about me. I think that's a really cool way to do self-reflection about who you are as a person. Doesn't mean you have to believe in stuff. Okay? Because, like, the Claspect system of this webcomic that became a big sensation and is now an animated thing, like, that whole system is just as real as Myers-Briggs and astrology. Because it's a vehicle for self-reflection. Okay? And you can learn a lot about people by their self-reflection based on it. The only difference is Myers-Briggs doesn't have anything to do with your birth chart. Although, oddly enough, I'm a Capricorn, and goddamn, I am a Capricorn, if you know what I'm saying. So, like, is it real or not? It's hard to say, because I hit all the check marks. It's crazy. Anyway. Can you min-max stacks? Probably. All right. Anyway, let's check out this the last station.
No, the car's clear for new passengers.
It's got voice acting. Ooh.
Good. I hate it when passengers find a way to sneak into the train. They add more to the weight limit by stowing away. They also try to gain a free ticket to the hills, even when they don't prove their worth.
I like trains. Hey, chat, did you know I like trains? You know, I really like the movie Snowpiercer. Did you know the Snowpiercer movie is a sequel to Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory? Specifically this Gene Wilder movie. Not the books or Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, but Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. It's a sequel. Also, that's just a theory.
Impressive work, Michael.
There's enough evidence to make it real in my heart. It's real to me. It's real to me. I love Snowpiercer.
I'm not sure lapdog's the right word for it, but rules are rules, and your group is always right.
They changed the line. That's fine.
Relax, I'm just joking about the lapdog part. Maybe a good bureau follower is the right word to describe you.
Well, that's a better title for me than lapdog, at least. When I checked out...
Michael!
I couldn't help
Michael, don't leave me here! Sorry, I had to. I'm so sorry.
I'm going to have to clean them after this route tonight.
Oh, you can't hear the VA? Let me turn it up.
Passengers that I pick up more panicked than they already will be.
Is that better?
Route 778. That's my next route today, and it's the shortest route that I've gone down yet. Anyway, my train's ready for today's route, and probably the routes for the next few days. I'm going to have to check on the engine and fuel later on after doing this route.
I doubt the engines will be that damaged, Michael. They should be fine for the final 2 routes.
Final 2 routes? What's wrong?
We had a meeting this morning, Michael. We decided that this should be it, and we should put a stop to our evacuation efforts and getting people out there to the hills.
Are they gonna leave people to die?
What? But we still have plenty of unmarked routes that us and the other drivers haven't gone down yet. We're just going to mark them as abandoned?
I doubt any drivers will go down those routes besides you, but some of our team that were out there during the first few weeks checked those areas, Michael. Those areas are full of them, and we doubt there would be any people there that would get to the stations that we created in those areas weeks back, or more the people that we're interested in.
Oh no.
Going down these routes would be suicide at this point, and we don't want you going down any of these routes either besides
Might not
778 and the next, safer route we'll assign you tomorrow.
So what about Route 488?
We're currently in discussion about your final route for tomorrow. But if it makes you feel any better, 488 is one of the routes we're considering to be your final one to go down.
It should be safe. You said it yourself. There wasn't a lot of activity from them a while back. And there should still be people there that we can rescue.
Okay.
We'll see. Me and the Bureau are currently checking to look for anyone we heard reports on, but for now, focus on your route for today. Isn't it a short one?
Yeah. I'm currently nearing one of the few stations on this route. Haseshiko Station.
Haseshiko Station.
I don't think
Haseshiko
there's any
Station.
reported
That
survivors
that
on the
line
Bureau list.
had Amuro vibes. You know what I'm talking about?
You have a list of people to save?
I like this. I like this. I know. I heard him say that. I'm like, ooh, that triggered something nostalgic in me. I don't know how to explain it. And now I think yeah.
Yeah, we're looking for people with useful skills that could work for us up at the hills.
I like
I
that.
didn't tell you
Yes,
since you didn't pick up
Amuro.
anyone
No,
we
not
saw
Amuro,
as
right? From
interesting.
Gundam.
I used to tell these to the other drivers we got, but not
Amuro
anymore
from,
because, you know, tomorrow's the
FLCL.
last day of evacuations.
The guy with the eyebrows. He's probably named that because of Gundam, but you know, whatever.
So what do you mean by people who are interesting to the Bureau?
Useful to us. Nothing to be worried about, Michael. Let us be worried about who's on the list or who isn't. Anyone
Yeah,
that
you
isn't
hear
in
it?
our radar doesn't matter.
That's cool. Anyway, I don't. Never mind. Anyway.
So the ones who don't matter will just live normally in the hills.
I don't think that's what's gonna happen. What is up with the hills?
Joseph wasn't responding now. Before I could press him some more, he did finally speak.
Sorry, Michael. The bureaucracy's calling for another meeting again. I think it's about your route tomorrow. We can talk later, okay?
I sound very southern. That's because I was born and raised. I am a certified hillbilly.
Yeah, sure. I'm about to arrive at Hasashiko Station anyway.
And don't worry, the bureaucracy aren't the bad guys. We got the people in
Oh
the
yeah, sure you do. I have got a bad feeling about
Yeah.
this, guys.
Of course. Why am I even doubting someone like Joseph? After all, if it wasn't for the bureaucracy, I would be dead.
I doubt
I
him
owe it to them
too.
To save people back. I trust the bureaucracy, and they were never wrong so far. 448. Please let it be my last route tomorrow. I need to know if they're alive. They have to be alive.
I hope they're alive.
The station evacuation train to the hills has arrived. Please come forward for the safe zone interview. We will be departing as soon as possible. I guess today will just be a short day.
What? Wait, what? Oh, for a second I thought that was it.
Station abandoned or taken
For a
over
second I
by
thought that was it. I was like, oh.
Maybe if I was here on time for the passengers, they could still.
Conductor Michael. Yeah, title card, jump scare.
No. I was here right on schedule as Joseph advised me to. And he and the Bureau are never wrong. I still remember when they saved my life. Back when I thought my life was still normal.
I like horror stories that happen on trains. Y'all ever see Train to Busan? Raise your hand in chat if you've ever seen Train to Busan. If you've never seen that movie, I highly recommend. Oh my god, it is incredible.
Back when I thought the world was normal. People were going through their lives like nothing bad was going to happen. But then there were reports. Reports of them appearing from across the world due to a new virus that was discovered.
I need a mod. I need a mod.
Countries. People who were infected were suddenly attacking civilians, maiming them, beating them up, eating them.
There's more going. Anyway, I need a mod for Resident Evil 0 that takes out the train sound. Because it makes me sleepy. No, that's not what I meant when I said I need a mod. Oh my, I'm sorry, moderators. I'm sorry. Sorry for the confusion.
We knew a crisis was building up out there.
A dino
We
crisis?
never thought it would come to us. We thought back then that it was a problem that we would hear about from behind a screen.
Yeah.
Being talked about, a disgusting problem that wouldn't affect us. A problem that would be discussed by reporters. Some
Yeah,
of whom
the
weren't
moderators
in the
heard me
country
say that
when
like
this
I was like,
virus
I
first
need an
started.
adult! I need an adult!
A problem
Help, I need an adult!
A problem that those in power assured us would be dealt with, and that this wouldn't affect us. But they lied.
They lied!
They couldn't contain this problem. It reached us, and we weren't prepared when it did. Some of us never even had the time to process what was going on, before they became the next victims by an infected's rampage. Riots happened left and right. People
No.
were at each other's throats. They were unsure whether the person they were talking to was bitten, as the virus was spread through teeth.
Oh,
They didn't
Great.
want to wait for the other person's answer.
imagine something
They just
being
wanted to
spread
smash
through
whatever they were holding into
teeth.
that person's skull. For some people,
Brains!
this apocalypse gave them a belief that anyone in front of them was an enemy in one form or another, and that they should be left bleeding on the ground for an infected to finish off.
Wow.
And these people believed that the only people that mattered
Ah, I see what's going on with the audio, but that's okay. What's your guys' favorite kind of zombies, by the way? Y'all like the slow zombies that aren't so scary until there's a whole bunch of them? Or do you like the fast zombies that aren't scary in numbers but they're still scary all the time? Or do you like the ones that are like unconventional zombies that aren't like humans? Like Dead Space. Dead Space zombies are gross. That's body horror. I'm into that. I'm way into that. Zombieland Saga? Oh my god. You know what? You win, Fiva. Those are my favorite kind of zombies. I love that show. I was gonna put... I'm sorry. I was gonna put a Zombieland Saga in my concert that is happening soon, but due to time and budget constraints, I had to cut like 5 songs, and that was one of them. Sorry, maybe next time.
I don't want this to be the new outlook in this new world. I hate this philosophy. I think everyone deserves a chance to live and not be at the mercy of an infected's teeth.
That's noble. Yeah?
And the hills was a place that we can be safe from things like the infected.
What is
where
up
we would
with
never
the
have to
hills?
deal with them or the virus ever again. That's what the hill.
So the audio file plays longer than the dialogue line. And when you want to read it along with the audio, then it doesn't play the audio. That's unfortunate. Because the voice acting is
college student when the
really
world
good.
changed.
I like
The
it.
semester had just ended, and I
I'm
wanted
into
to
it.
see my mom.
I'm into the vibe.
My stepdad too, I guess. I said my goodbyes to my friends, Vincent and Lori, who were worried about the growing situation with the virus to the point that they didn't leave the college to visit their own families.
The hills have eyes, and so
Didn't
do
stop
I.
But I could tell as I was leaving that I would be back in 2 weeks' time, and that I would be fine.
Be implementing is tough. That is true. That is true. I'm excited to learn more about that next month. With the next jam. I hope I get a chance to learn more about it anyway.
I was one of the many people back then that believed that the virus wasn't going to be a problem to us and that this was going to blow over. But as I neared my old home, a car rammed into me.
What?
When I regained consciousness, one of them was fiercely trying to break through my car window.
That's the thing
Did
about
realize
zombie
what
stories
was
that
going
always
on, and it
sucks.
soon charged towards me, preparing to tear into my face.
It's like the zombies come at you because of things that aren't about the zombies. It's like no matter what you do to prevent the zombie problem, it's some other jackass that causes the problem.
Before it got shot by
I would
a
love. I'm
member of a
hungry.
rescue
Yeah,
team.
I'm starving. I'm like really
After that,
hungry.
they took me out of my car and checked to see if that thing bit me. I
Bro,
left with
just
them
wanted
and
to
they
have a
decided
pint at the
to let me
Winchester,
stay
wait
with
for it to
them
blow over. I love that movie.
since They thought I could be a part of something that their superiors were planning.
Although I like Hot Fuzz better. Anyway. I like Hot Fuzz because it's a Scoobies movie. I'm into Scoobies. I hope you understand what I mean. Y'all know what I mean about Scoobies? You like the whole trilogy? I didn't like At World's End near as much as the other two. But they're decent movies. And Hot Fuzz is my favorite.
A part of me wanted to reach my house on foot to find my mom. But with more and more of those things appearing, I would rather stick with the rescue team. They saved my life after all.
That sounds
And
great,
I wanted
Stella.
to repay them in some way. These superiors were called the bureaucracy. They had already founded a safe zone by the time I was rescued. The safe zone was called the Hills, for short. As you can guess, it was tall enough that those things wouldn't be able to reach them.
So it's not
You
actually
even have to
hills.
take cable cars to reach it.
They call it the hills, but it's not hills.
With infected growing each
What?
day, these rescue teams were eventually ordered back to the hills by the bureaucracy, so people like me could have a chance to rescue survivors of this outbreak instead, rather than risk people with combat training.
That is an experience, Gid. That is an experience that I feel is happening less and less over time. The experience of getting woken up at like 3 in the morning because you fell asleep on the couch watching Adult Swim by the ᴠɪᴅᴇᴏ closing credits song is a thing that people like, not that specific experience, but similar experiences. I think that is being replaced with, I fell asleep watching a YouTube video and 15 watched next videos later, I got woke up by Markiplier screaming. That's what's happening now. You know what I mean?
The bureaucracy's new plan was for me and other
Case
survivors with
closed.
knowledge on vehicles to use abandoned trains to rescue people who came to
You feel
certain
called out?
stations and the routes that we would go down using these trains. These stations were known as stations by the bureaucracy.
Stations.
Each route we were assigned would eventually end with a last station. This station would contain a cable car that would take our passengers to the hills. Train drivers like us, however, have to follow the rules that the bureaucracy gave us. The world rules, as Joseph, my boss, calls it. The rules
The
are
world
simple.
rules.
If a station is full of survivors, which they often are,
And the
then they would
zombies
have
rules.
to stand in a line for an interview, so the train driver can decide whether or not they would be let on the train.
I've never played Faster Than Light. You woke up to Chizu yelling, "Biscuit!" That's great.
Only the first 2 passengers can get on the train, while the others
Yeah,
will
I
be
turn off
told to
autoplay,
leave
too.
and come back
I
the
don't do
next
autoplay.
day in the hopes they would be the first 2 in line the following day, if they were still alive by then. There's a reason why only 2 survivors can enter the train at each station. We can't go over the train's weight limit. The results would be catastrophic for the driver, the passengers, and the train itself if it goes over the limit of 10 passengers.
Natalia, you know damn well I've cried. I've cried on this stream multiple times. What are you talking about?
However, the first 2 survivors may be denied entry if they display symptoms of the virus. The ones that are denied entry regardless if they are infected or not tend to react poorly. But since tomorrow is my last day, that could all change.
Oh, last day on the
I'm
job.
very
It's one of
thankful
those
for the
stories, huh?
bureaucracy for all they've done and their efforts in rescuing people. They saved my life after all. So the best that I can do is to follow what they say, and they'll promise me a place on the hills. Route 448.
Michael, before you begin your final route, you'll be happy to hear what that route is.
Is it 448?
Correct.
Really? Oh, that's great!
Oh boy.
Thank you, Joseph.
We just think that it's a good route to look for people in our priority to bring to the hills. So I take it you know about this route, right? Since you seem so eager to go down since starting this job.
Yeah, of course.
Think you'll make it? You
Route
think I'll make it to
448.
retirement?
It has 5 stations, plus the final one where the hill cable car is. There's a tunnel between the 3rd and 4th station as well.
We've gotten reports that all 5 stations are full of survivors too, so be sure to follow the world rules.
The world rules.
Of course. Thanks, Joseph.
Oh, Michael, before I hang up, remember the list that I talked about yesterday?
Yeah, what about it?
When we looked into these stations, we found that it had some survivors that would be useful to us. So be sure to let them on the train should you see them.
Oh,
I'll
is this
inform
gonna
you
be
when
one
a
of those?
station has a
You gotta
passenger
make
that
sure
you
they're
need.
healthy. Let me on the
Right.
train. I'm totally not sus.
Of course, we at the Bureau take priority in finding well-equipped survivors to add to our settlement. Welcome aboard! Next step, the last station.
Route 4448.
I bet you guys would really like it
connects
if I
from my
played that
old
one game
college
that's
to the
really
neighborhood
popular
I
that
was
just came
born
out,
and
where everybody
raised in
like
as
trying to
well.
figure out if those people are like visitors or whatever to let you into your house, but then sometimes they're like gonna creep you out. You gotta interview them in their house, and everyone wants me to play it. Problem is, I have a limited budget right now because of the launch of big project that I recently announced.
They might be
So I
dead.
can only like pick a
Something
couple
I
games,
really
and
don't think about.
Bloodlines 2 comes out, so I had to make a
They have
choice.
to be alive.
Maybe next month. Maybe next month.
Now that I got the route assigned,
We'll see.
I can find them. Or at least find
But anyway,
closure.
Let's get on this
First
route.
station is coming up. I need to prepare.
Oh wait, are we already on the route? Oh, it's the next day now. Doom doom.
So, this bureaucracy group is looking to rescue survivors by letting them stay in their base known as the Hills. But apparently, they are turning away survivors even if they are not infected. Hell, they're even giving certain people priority at these stations compared to other survivors who are first in line and were waiting longer than people who are priority to them. And there's Hills place they keep mentioning.
Viva!
Seeing as how they turn me away when I try to get on those things multiple times.
Viva! That did work one time. I did that one time and it did work. But I don't know. I don't know, Viva. I could try it. I could try that. Oh, so we're playing like, oh, these people are more important because they're doctors or something, right? I mean, like, man, oh, the weight of a life, blah, 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 you know? Like, oh, they were here first, yeah, but like, are they doctors? That's a tough thing to think about, right? I sure am glad I don't have to think about that stuff and I just get to be an anime girl on the internet.
What a joke these people are. I tried boarding another one of those trains a week ago, but the station near me was empty, and the train didn't come for me. Are they just not bothering anymore to stop at certain stations? So much for rescuing survivors, huh? Either way, you should at least try and give these stations a shot, folks. But given how abandoned these stations are becoming, or how more and more of these places are getting swarmed by these things, I wouldn't count on your luck trying to
Yeah,
get
but they
into
can
the
name butter
Hills.
biscuits. Do they know Granny's formula? What are you talking about? That's crazy. Now it just sounds like you're. Oh, for a second I thought you were talking about Paula Deen YouTube poops. I've been getting those on my TikTok feed almost every night, and they make me laugh so much.
The evacuation train to the hills has arrived.
Holy shit. Michael, is that you, man?
Oh boy, I know this guy, and he's probably a slacker, a loser, and I gotta tell him, get lost! Get lost! Get lost, bro! You're like an albacore around my neck, bro! Get out of my boat! Right? What's butter me up, Stella? Well, what is that? Tell me more. Tell me more.
Vincent? There were 4 survivors in this station. The first of which was my college roommate, Vincent, standing there, looking just as surprised.
Aboard! Board. Guys, listen, you know how it gets at the end of these things. Oh my god, a Paula Deen and Gordon Ramsay visual novel fanfic? Ah, I did not know that existed. Excessive use of butter? Oh man, oh my god. Natalia, I need you to send me a DM right now. I need you to send me a DM right now. And I want the text in the DM to say, to-do list. Butter me up visual novel. Okay? Thank you. Appreciate you. All right.
Oh my god. You're alive too?
I thought you were good as dead, man. Sorry that I thought about
He's
that.
fucking
but
wrong!
me and Lori, we lost contact with you since you left to see your
That's
folks.
insane.
It's okay. Given the situation, I thought you were dead too.
Is it that bad? Is it that bad? Or is it so
The two of us were
bad?
quiet and relieved
that it's
we found
good.
each other again. But
Gotta get a collab for the Butter Me Up.
Lori wasn't with him. I wanted to ask him about her, but given how little time we have until the infected find and attack this
Yeah,
station,
because I can definitely do Paula
I'll have
Deen.
to ask him after his interview.
Paula Deen, y'all.
And after he's on the train.
Take a butter. Take a butter. Take a butter, y'all. I need an angry British guy to come onto my show. Incredible.
Right, the interview. So, you didn't come into contact with any of those, right?
No. The college was barricaded for a bit, but it
Ah!
didn't last long until those things broke through and started attacking everyone that stayed behind.
What did you do next?
This phone looks really big.
I hid
Looks
in
like
our
an
dorm room
Musume
since
phone.
The dorms
Is
were
this
one
set?
of the few areas
Ah,
of
okay.
the
I'm gonna
college
stop.
that
I'm gonna
they
stop.
couldn't break in. At least for a few days since they swarmed campus.
Helsing is good, yeah.
A few days before I left for the station, someone in our group left the doors to the dorms open by mistake.
I feel like we're gonna leave
They
this guy
came in when they
behind.
saw one of us. They then attacked anyone that they could see. I was fortunately still in our room since they barricaded the dorm.
What did you hear next?
There was screaming from people that we knew, people in our classes.
I'll say this.
Even some
This
teachers
game
that hid with us.
has a lot of voice
And then
acting, and it's
growling
really
came
good.
from them when they finished killing everyone.
This is good.
And then
It's really good.
it was silent.
I like it a lot.
Until I finally managed to gain the courage
really
to
good.
leave that place behind after hearing about these stations. It was risky going out to try and reach this hill place I keep hearing about, but it was better to take this risk instead of just dying from starvation.
Ah. Excuse me.
Vincent stopped. He didn't want to talk about what happened anymore. He also doesn't have any bite marks around his arms and legs, nor does he display any signs of the virus either. Vincent, is it alright if you lift your shirt? I just have to do one more check.
We gotta
before I
do
let
the
you on.
rules. We gotta go by the world rules.
Sure.
I watched as Vincent did as I asked. He didn't have bite marks under his shirt either, in which case he's not infected. And he's the first one in line. All right, you're free to enter the train.
Free to enter.
Thanks.
That's Vincent on the train now, and there's 3 other survivors waiting in line.
Are you at the first station yet, Michael?
Yeah, why?
Don't let
I
Vincent
just
on the
finished
train,
with the
Michael.
passenger on the train.
I guess I wasn't quick enough.
Oh no! I was just joking! What?
Is something wrong?
I've been meaning to tell you before you arrived, but we discovered that a woman named Barbara is one of the passengers waiting in line at this station. You need to get her on the train, Michael.
Really? But what if she's not the second in line?
Michael, the Bureau has found that Barbara is excellent with discovering what food is poisonous or what food isn't. We don't have any devices to tell poisonous food apart, so Barbara will be the next best thing. So
What?
let her be the second passenger on the train, even if you have to deny entry to
What?
the second person that is in line.
What? What? Well, then just ask her to come to the front.
But isn't that against the world rules?
Michael, Barbara is more important than whoever is second in line. We cannot afford having anyone useless in the hills, not under your train at least. You're the only driver that is currently en route to the last station. Do you understand?
The hell?
I understand.
What the hell?
By the way, there's another thing I need to tell you. If you run into someone named Anthony, do not let him on.
Why?
He's crossed various members of the bureaucracy, Michael. Because of that, he's considered an enemy.
Oh
that
my
you need to
god.
die.
Ah, this is terrible. That's crazy.
It's better he's at the mercy of those freaks below the hills than for him trying to disturb the tranquility that we're trying to build in the hills.
Man, I don't like that. That's Elysium pilled. Y'all ever see that movie? It's really good.
Right.
And one last thing, since you already let someone on board, that adds to the train's weight limit, and thus you can only allow 9 more passengers on board. Be sure to keep track of it.
I know Joseph
What?
wants me to follow what he said, but it feels unfair that this Barbara woman will
The
be able to
world
get on
rules
over
are
everyone else in line.
crazy. The world rules are crazy.
If
I feel like this is a reality
going
TV
against
show.
what the Bureau said,
It's not real.
and Joseph will be mad at me. Those things could be here at any moment, too. I'm wasting time. I'll decide what to do when I meet this Barbara woman. Get it together, Michael. After today, these people can't come here anymore for a chance to stay at the hills. If you turn people away, you're forcing them to go into a world full of people that would tear them to shreds.
Damn. Well, you know what? Sorry about your bad luck, Michael. But that's just how things go. When the zombies come.
You've been doing that every day since you started this job. But they had the chance to come back the next day to try and enter a train again.
It's time for you to get real.
This time, however, if you turn them away, nobody will come for them.
I got an idea. Why don't you get some rope and tie their hands around the rope so they can grab on and be like, hold on. And then, like, they can fly with the train and then they won't weigh down the train. That's totally scientific, right? That's totally how science works, right?
Hello? This leads to the hills, right? Sorry. Sorry about
bro,
that.
you're coughing a hell of a lot. Get the fuck out of my face, bro.
Are you okay, sir?
Sorry for the last week. I've had this growing pain.
We don't need sick people
around
around
the
here.
side,
Get out.
I've been feeling nausea to the point of.
Seats taken. Seats taken.
Oh, sorry for the details.
Just put them in a bag of holding. Yeah, that's
figure I
a
should
great
tell
idea.
you
I
when
actually
you're
like
on
that.
this
That's a good one.
Vomiting and a pain around his side. Could he have a bite mark? First of all, have you come into contact with any of those things?
I only saw one yesterday, sir.
If you mean infected, then yeah.
Shoot him!
I'm not bitten or anything.
He's got ligma.
Honest.
Shoot him! Thank you, Viva. Thank you for that.
You said you had a pain on your side.
Yeah, around my kidney area.
Can I see if anything's there?
I don't know.
Sir, if you don't show me where
What?
the pain is coming from, I'm
Oh,
unable to let you on board.
No.
The man
You
looked
do
up.
not get a pass. Do not pass go.
When did this first start happening?
A week before all of this started. I had a doctor's appointment,
Uh-oh.
but when those things started to appear, I was scared to leave my house.
If I do bring this man to the hills, then the Bureau can treat him for whatever he has. But would it really be necessary to bring someone like him on board? What if he is hiding the virus and I just
Talk
failed
to
find
Barbara
the
first.
Bureau?
Tell him to wait. Tell him to
I
go
need
talk to
think
Barbara.
carefully about what I should do next.
Wait. Why? What? No. Sorry.
Sir, I'm sorry, but you can't come on. I can tell that you're going to pose a risk to the train, and we can't afford risks today.
I can come back tomorrow, right?
What are you gonna tell him?
This is how these stations work, right?
I'm sorry, sir, but today is also. the
He's
last
about to
day
lose
of
his
that
shit. He's about to lose it. He's about to lose it. He's gonna go crazy. He's gonna cough blood all over you. That's how movies like this work. He's gonna be like, you're not gonna let me, and he's gonna cough blood on you.
So I'm gonna be left here.
That's
to
how these
die?
movies work.
Is that what you're saying?
After trying to come up with something to say, I finally found some words. Sir, you're going to scare the other 2 passengers here. Please.
28
move
days
along.
later,
There should be other safe
Train to
zones you can
Busan.
go to.
Resident Evil, any zombie movie, really. The movie, the Outbreak, the 12 Monkeys, shit, I don't know. What's that movie with the host? Like, shit's crazy.
No, there isn't any. I haven't heard of any. You're
So,
just gonna
Oi,
leave
this
me to
guy,
die.
the main character of this story, is lawful good. Maybe to the point of lawful stupid. He cannot tell a lie. I would feel pretty bad, though, to be honest. I don't know if I could lie either. It would be really hard to look this person in the eye and be like, yep, sure, come back tomorrow. See you next time, knowing that I would never see them again.
Please move along, sir.
It would be difficult.
Need to move on to the next passenger.
Ugh.
He didn't say another word. He just glared at me before limping out of the station. I clenched my hand from guilt, but it was already too late. He was gone now. So I wished him the best.
It's hard to say what I would actually do in the moment.
This is a station, right? It's going to the hills? I heard about it, but I'm not even sure if it's an actual place.
Well, you're in luck. This is the last day of evacuation.
We met
to the
Barbara.
hills.
We met Barbara.
It's
Okay,
real and it'll
but
protect
it's time for me to
people like
go.
you and me.
It's time for me to go. Let me go over here. I really like this. I like stories like this. I like movies like this. So I like The Last Station. Enjoyable. Very enjoyable. I really like the voice acting in that one. That was really good. You can check it out. Let me... Oh, I can't search for it that way. Ho-ho! There we go. Y'all can check this game out here. Cool. Alright. Alright, here's the plan, guys. Thank you, though. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Showcasing these. It's been a lot of fun. I really enjoy showcasing these visual novels. Visual novels are cool. Independent creators are cool. Support independent creators. Support visual novels. Create visual novels. Create stuff! Make cool stuff! Tell your stories! Don't let anything stop you. Follow your dreams. Okay. Tomorrow, we're gonna watch a scary movie. We're gonna watch Late Night with the Devil in our community Discord server. So please, consider joining. Chizcord. Pretty please, consider. To watch scary movie. Open to everyone. You do not have to be a subscriber, a Twitch subscriber, or a YouTube member, or anything like that. Also, if you're on Twitch and you haven't heard for some reason, I just want to say, please consider transferring your Twitch subscription to YouTube memberships. Because all off-site incentives, all off-Twitch incentives for being a subscriber are ending on November 1st. If you would like to hear more information, I would be happy to tell you when I'm not live streaming it on Twitch. Okay, cool. I will be streaming Silent Hill F, I believe. It's what is on my schedule for Sunday, and it will probably be the last time I stream that for a while, because Bloodlines comes out, and I might play something else. I don't know. I schedule tomorrow, Sunday. Schedule. Schedule, Sunday. Yes. Okay, cool. That's it. That's all I got. Be on the lookout for cool stuff. As always. Thanks. Love you guys. Take good care of yourselves and each other. Let me check out something really quick though before I jump out of here. Before I jump out of this plane. Before I parachute dive out of here. Before I parachute dive out of here. Let me check something really quick. Cool. All right. Oh man, we're gonna raid somebody. We're gonna raid somebody. We're gonna raid Nissa. You might know Nissa from when we play Minecraft with Nissa and ᴠɪᴅᴇᴏ and Alvinia and Kitty-chan. Cool. Ba-ba-da-ba. Awesome. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'll see you soon. Take good care of yourselves and each other. Bye. Mwah!